All right. Act 2, Chapter 3, The Blue Door. The heirs set out in their caravan as they make their way to their safe house in Solele. On the way, they stop at a tavern where two nobles are participating in a bout of flighting, where they playfully and verbally mock each other in verse. Despite good attempts, one of the lords is disqualified for breaking verse. As the king's hand take their time to rest, Kalen approaches Edwin and sees him reading. It is an old tome that has guided him for many years, and he is trying to double down on his efforts of being a good cleric. Kalen suggests that he is spending too much time in his books and is missing out on the opportunities around him to try and better himself. Edwin decides to give Kalen's idea a chance, with Kalen keeping the book for safekeeping. The next day, the caravan is joined by a group known as the Harkers, a group of wandering nomads and storytellers known for selling all kinds of various items to anyone interested. Edwin approaches a cleric in the caravan, and the two discuss what it means to be of service and how to be a cleric, with Edwin wanting to learn how to help something regenerate specifically. The two speak for some time, and Edwin is invited to join her and her fellow clerics while they travel. The King's Hand take an opportunity to rest, deciding to see what the Harkers have to sell and say. After buying various items, Edwin inquires about his mother. He learns of a woman with the same name who owned an inn in the area. However, the Harkers admit that she was gone before they ever arrived and physically met her, leaving much of the mystery still unsolved. To the same person, Merrick whistles the Song of the Sanguine, and the storyteller admits that it is a new tale and one that is surrounded by death, but is unable to offer much else. Merrick departs, and the storyteller warns the other siblings that Merrick might have a day where he is unable to resist the call to the sea. The caravan soon passes through Solebruv, a location where the undead rise every night in an attempt to reclaim the artifacts that were taken from their tombs. They are dispatched by local Solele soldiers who have grown incredibly proficient at killing the creatures over the years. Kalen and Xanthi both speak to the captain of this group, with Kalen learning that the artifacts that are taken are not returned because of the benefits they provide to Solele's studies. Meanwhile, Xanthi learns more about how the soldiers function, wanting to take some of their techniques and discipline with the hopes of transferring it back to the Adarian Watch back home. On a stop in the Whispering Woods, Kalen approaches Xanthi and tries to offer some kind words about her horn, relating it to the incident where Kalen lost her hand. Kalen opens up about how she came home one day to find men holding her mother with a knife to her throat. Kalen tried to save her mother and somehow lost her hand in the process, though cannot remember the exact moment when the blade struck. Xanthi assures Kalen that she will not grow used to losing, as she says only the Hells will claim her should she fail. As they neared Colleen, the caravan is stopped by a man named David Laurent from the Royal Office of Intelligence. He stops the group to question them about their knowledge of Captain Roquette and the attack that took place on the sea. The heirs provide most of the truth of what took place, hoping that Roquette would be captured and executed for her crimes. David stops his questions when he believes that he upset Xanthi, realizing the events he is making her relive. He wishes the group well before departing back to his own base of operations. Finally arriving in Colleen, the King's Hand make their way to the safe haven Victor promised. However, upon opening the door, Xanthi was caught in a rope trap, with a scared Captain Lysette Moreau questioning if the group worked for the Embro Hierophant.
And that, right there, is where we are going to pick up as we move to the safe house. Right. So, all of you witness this quick-fire, rapid set of movements that happen. As, in the blink of an eye, Xanthi is repelled to the ceiling, hanging upside down, both of her feet bound together. You see Blade Captain Lysette Moreau move from the shadows, appearing in a burst of magical mist, blade right next to Xanthi's throat, and then coalescing, it would seem like beams of divine energy within her hand, ready to throw them out at all of you, and ready to end Xanthi's life in one quick slash. You can see her eyes are that of an animal trapped inside of a cage. She is in fight or flight mode, and she is in fight right now, ready to kill Xanthi, ready to try and kill all of you should you make any sudden movements. She holds the blade to Xanthi's throat, and she tells all of you, "Stop right there. Stop. I will kill her. I swear I will. Who are you? What are you doing here?"
We're the King's Hand, Captain Moreau.
Okay.
That wasn't just a random roll, right?
Did I convince her?
Was that for something?
No, I was rolling for a portent. You want to fucking
Good job,
read, John?
Felicity. Good job.
Oh shit.
Crazy.
Okay. No, go ahead and make a persuasion check, Merrick. I'm going to say with disadvantage right now just because she is very intense. Not because of anything you said.
Sorry for ruining the vibe.
You should
Oh,
be.
wow. Well, all balance in all things.
Oh, fuck me. Okay, okay.
Well,
Do we
Oh,
have
can't be
anything
dead.
on us that, like, shows that we are the King's Hand? Don't we have, like, our little pendants?
Yeah, you would.
We can change into our uniform. I mean, y'all knew it was coming.
We are disguised, aren't we?
Yeah, we could shift weave into our, like, royal attire, actually. That might make her panic from the magic flash, but
Ah.
that is something we
magical
have.
girl transformation.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, no, Xanthi.
Oh my god!
Oh, shit, you were right. Oh, fuck. Okay, so
Didn't Victor speak to her directly at some point?
that is what Victor said, that he had sent correspondence to her to inform her that all of you would be arriving.
Okay. I'll say something after we see her reaction here.
No, you can say something now.
Are you gonna
Like,
argue?
whenever
Because
you're ready.
That changes
Yeah,
what may
I am.
happen here.
I am. I just didn't want to, like... Ryan did something, so I didn't want to be rude and do...
Don't worry about stepping on my toes right now. You go,
Okay.
girl.
Well, Kaylin hearing the waver in Merrick's voice
Whoa,
Is-
we didn't say that.
is going to say, without moving a muscle, Victor sent us. You spoke with him. He gave us this location.
Victor who?
Bitch, what do you fucking
Blood
mean?
Moon. Isn't that his name? Victor Blood Spit? Blood.
Blood is crazy.
All right, guys, let's take a breath. Okay, let's refocus. You damn well know his name was not Blood Spit. All right,
It was
Blood Moon.
right?
it was Blood Moon. Yeah.
Okay,
So
Kaylin
no one
says...
taught me what I got it right the first time. Just saying.
Kaylin says Victor Blood Moon.
You can see this look of confusion plastered on her face.
There's a chance that he may have put himself in disguise, and he may have given you a fake name. What the hell are we going for? True.
Nah, Merrick just hates Victor. It's like, of course this fucker
Oh,
didn't even
okay.
use his real name. Of course he didn't.
No,
But that's
Victor,
because he is
Victor said
working-
he sent correspondence to Soleil. He didn't ever go there.
Oh, okay. Well, blah 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 blah.
He didn't sign his name or anything, I guess.
Yeah. Well, maybe.
Okay.
Who knows?
Well, how does she react to his name?
She looks confused. You can see that she's starting to, like, decompress a bit since you aren't drawing your weapons, that you're staying where you're at. And you see she looks down. What does Xanthi look like right now?
Pissed.
Okay. She's gonna look down towards Xanthi and then look up, and you can see that scanning across the group of you, she lingers on Merrick a little bit longer as well, as you two are the most easily identifiable of the siblings. And she will her eyes will shoot wide. Gods, and you can see she'll move to the side of the room, and she will sort of cut at the rope and grab onto it and slowly descend you down, Xanthi. So you can easily undo the rope and you're flat on the ground and you can stand up. I wasn't aware that there were any reinforcements coming. You're the king's children.
We are.
You seem quite distressed. Could you fill us in? Like, something? Are you in immediate danger?
Come inside, all of you. And you can see she moves towards the group of you and kind of pushes you in, and she'll look out the door and shut it behind all of you. You can see she runs up the stairs. She kind of looks out one of the windows, runs up the extra flight of stairs, looks out another one, and will come back down. So she's on the stairs, sort of looking down towards all of you, hands gripping into the railing.
Would it be too much to ask to let our sister down first before we have this conversation?
You already did.
Oh, I missed that.
Yeah, she cut the trap and kind of lowered Xanthi. Not like,
Or continue.
not so
My bad, my
Xanthi
bad.
fell on her
I'm
head,
just
but slowly
idiot.
lowered her. No, you're good. I gravely apologize for my hasty action. You have to understand. And she kind of looks down to the corner of the room that she had gestured to earlier, and you can see what looks to be a small pile of corpses, just 3 of them, wearing dark clothes with no unique insignia or markings on them, just individuals that look like they were trying to stay hidden. They came just earlier today, in the morning before the sun rose. I thought that maybe they were scouts and that there was a third who didn't have one come back, and so you all were the reinforcements. I didn't realize that anyone else from Adaria was coming, let alone the princes and princesses of the realm. Why are you here? This is
Moreau. Breathe. You're in no immediate danger. Just take a breath.
Are you injured? Hurt in any way?
none that can be healed by a cleric now. And you could kind of see it from the illumination of the spell earlier, but no, by no cleric. the wounds on the side of her face, on the entire right side of her face, just like Freddy Krueger-esque burnt, like melded, shifted skin. I mean, her one eye is like entirely kind of shut, with only this like barely visible, like milky white line. But yeah, the entire right side of her face is a burned mess. They didn't injure me at all, and I'm fine.
But if you haven't heard from Crown's Rest, then I fear someone else might have intercepted it.
No, the last I heard was from the Lady Valora. She ordered the Blades of Zandoria that live to stay put, and that... well, we should continue our investigation to see if we could find who stole the orb, and well, track them down to get it back. And we tried to, those of us that lived, and well, I'm the only blade that's left now.
I mean, do we know what Victor sent, though? At least in General Starks?
Yeah, what he said is that he sent correspondence to Lysette to confirm that, like, the King's Hand would be arriving to help with the situation, and to stay put, they would be arriving in the safe house. It was general, but he did send letters to inform her, and, you know, considering that she was undercover, it does make sense that she wouldn't have gone to a public place to mail those correspondence back, but he never heard back from her.
But she seemingly hasn't gotten those, right? That's the implication here?
Correct, yeah.
So then, wherever those are gone, they know that the hand's going to be in Solele.
Correct, yeah.
That's not great.
What time of day is it?
You got here in the evening, so I'd say right now it's probably 9-10 o'clock at night.
Well, not to sound insensitive to the loss of your people, we are here now to help. And if there is any information on the location of the orb that you were able to find during this time, anything we can do, we need to know. We're here now, and we're not leaving until we find it.
Of course. And she'll kind of move down from the stairs, and she'll look to you all again, and look to you, Xanthi, and say, I am incredibly sorry, princesses, for my behavior. I hope that you can find it to forgive me. I greatly apologize. Mainly pointed at Xanthi.
Well, your business here anyways. Let's just see that concluded. That'd be apologies enough.
Of course, princess. What we were able to discover is, for one, the artifact that we found. We were able to identify it as an orb of domination. Rather small, truthfully. No bigger than the palm of your hand. We were able to identify it as such. And when we were in Chateau Beauregard, that was our final stop before heading back to Sandraport to sail to Tomehold. But in our stop there, what I believe happened is that someone at the estate informed the cult of our location, of our campsite just outside of the chateau, and we were attacked that night. Some of the Blades ventured into the estate to see if there was any other information they could gather on the cult, and I think the cult recognized the Blades' uniforms and informed the cult. We weren't able to make any progress on that individual, whoever they are, as after the orb was stolen, we mainly tried to track it down. Our main investigation led us to a tower on the western coast of the Highlands. Apparently there is a black dragonborn who lives in that tower. It's a fortified position that was currently under siege, I suppose, would be the proper way to phrase it, although it was much less than that. Maybe 50, 60 cultists continuing to try and batter down a gatehouse. Some of the Dragonborn's guards raining down fire. We tried to enter that camp at night to investigate what that Dragonborn might know. See if the cult knew anything, but on the night we tried to storm that camp, a man, the one that I had asked if all of you had been working for when you first entered. He's known as the Ember Hierophant. He serves as a general of the cult in Solele. He arrived that night with his elite guard, and they caught wind of us. We entered that camp 10 blades strong. I called for a retreat, but by the time I finally made it back to the trees, I was the only one who was left. That was maybe 2 weeks ago now. I had only just recovered from these wounds. As much as I can, I suppose. The one thing I did find at that tower that may be of use is that there is, on the cliffside, it's rather hard to navigate, but if you can scale down the cliffside, there is a entry point of sorts, a dungeon underneath the tower. One of the blades found it in our investigation, but sadly they were killed during the fight. In terms of specific information about our investigation, that's the most I can offer, right now at least.
Would you know how to get to that access point?
I can draw you a map. I don't know how good of an idea it is for me to leave the safe house. But if all of you do require the additional assistance, I would be happy to accompany you. It would be my great honor, in fact.
Well,
I just fear that I may be noticeable by the cultists.
for now, if you can get us that map, we can consider our next moves and what we want to do next later. We will consider your offer, though. Thank you.
Of course. Of course. Well, please, there are several rooms down that hallway and up the stairs. There are 9 total in the safe house. As well, there are canned goods, dried meat, and rations for at least another month. However, all of you would most likely be able to go into town and have easier time getting fresh food. Although winter happens a little bit later in Soleil than it does in Adaria, but I believe any day now they're expecting their first snowfall. So anything you get from in town will still be as fresh as it could be.
Joe, we were given the information from Victor that we know that the orb is maybe a phylactery, and there could be as many as 5 pieces in Soleil. Is this information that she would be privy to?
No, when they identified it, the information that the Blades gave Lady Valora was that it was an artifact used to dominate dragons.
Right.
Which, based off what Victor found out, that probably is accurate, that the phylactery could be used to that. It's just that it is a dragon of lesser power than Nidarium,
Yep.
which is most of them.
Weird.
Yep.
Well, it is late. Do we wish to rest for the night and we'll reconvene and plan in the morning, or do we wish to do that now? Everyone sounds tired. Excellent.
I think we reconvene in the morning.
But please, help yourselves to anything within the safe house. And if there's anything else I can do, please don't hesitate to ask.
Do you happen to know where some burlap sacks and a shovel are by chance? Merrick says as he's looking at the 3 corpses in the corner.
Yes, probably best to remove those before the smell starts to grow. I can help you with that.
Alright, let's you and I take care of that quietly.
Of course. All right. And with that, she will procure some of the items you asked for. And the 2 of you begin the process to dispose of those bodies. Okay. So with that, I'm assuming then all of you head to find whichever room you deem most comfortable and head to rest for the evening.
Absolutely. Oh, yes.
Yeah. I think that sounds good.
Delightful. All right, very good.
Can I keep the portents that I rolled?
Yeah, that's fine. The next adventuring day might be more relevant anyway.
Yeah.
Okay. Alrighty. So with that, all of you head to sleep for the night, except Merrick and Lysette, as the two of you go through the process of disposing those bodies. Near the house, there is near the safe house, there is a private stable where there are a couple of horses that the two of you use to mount the burlap sacks and the bodies to, and head outside of town and dispose of them. But then eventually, after about an hour and a half, you return and both of you head to rest. All right. With that, if there's nothing else in the evening, all of you wake up the next morning within the safe house, ready to plan out your day and the first step you wish to take in this quest to discover the location of the cult in Solele and try and dismantle it. I require the Solele music. All right. Anyway, so you
Pass
guys.
me out.
There it is. Oh, it's in the Solele folder. Good job, Joe. Proud of you. Okay. So all of you wake up in the morning, and all of you can see peeking out some of the windows that are upstairs, the ones that are not boarded, those of you that stayed up in the upstairs rooms, that snow is beginning to fall in Solele, kind of coating everything in this fresh white layer. Very soft, very pillowy snow, and you can see the wind kind of moving some of it up and around. Even though it's not the typical, summer countryside look, Solele still has a great deal of beauty to it, even in this colder atmosphere. Everything just seems so much more delicate than in Adario, at least at first glance. You can even see this early in the morning as the first snow starts to fall in Solele, that many of the caretakers of the city, that they're starting to decorate as well for the wintertime season. Starting to change out some of the lights for these more deeper golden tone lights as opposed to normal candle lights, using magical lights. Hanging up bright green, evergreen wreaths around the city. Just adding a bit more decoration to an already, quite beautiful city. But you make your way downstairs, and there's already a small fire going at the fireplace, where currently Lysette is brewing a larger pot of coffee. She's already poured herself a cup and has already begun working on the map of that tower to kind of point you in the direction on that cliffside that she had mentioned before. But one by one, all of you come downstairs. Lysette would greet each one of you. But then the morning is yours. How do you spend it? What do you want to do? What would you like to discuss?
Well,
Oh, I was muted.
go ahead, John.
I feel like Edwin, we haven't left yet, right?
Nope.
Okay. Edwin would have been up super early. And he would have been, I think, he would have been sitting outside, taking in the snow. Been a little bit since he's been surrounded by snow. And it's kind of like almost a second home to him. So he's just kind of sitting outside and drinking his coffee. Nothing too crazy. Just taking in he's kind of missing the Nornothy.
Yeah. Perfect. So, Edwin, as you're doing that, you can see that the city starts picking up pretty quickly. As you're currently in the bridge quarter, which is the residential quarter of Colleen, but it is right next to the city center, which is the oldest part of Colleen. And you can see that great tree in the center of Colleen. You can see that it is this mighty oak tree. The leaves are still this bright, vibrant green. And you can see business already starting to pick up in the city center from where you're at. But looking the other way, you can see a quiet residential district where the snow that is starting to build up in the street has not yet been disturbed.
Yeah, he's gonna kind of walk over and kind of look up, let the snow kind of hit his face, and like kind of bend down and put his hand in the snow, and just remind himself of Nornathi. And then he kind of, I feel like there's a little bit of sadness that happens because then he starts missing his wife and kid, and I don't know, he just picks up some of the snow and kind of crushes it in his hand, and being an old soul, then starts drinking his coffee again.
Okay, sounds good.
I think Via would be up relatively early as well. And I think she would be looking at that map that Lysette was able to draw between like here and the tower, and then in relation where the where Chateau Beauregard is as well, and kind of just like starting to think about like our next moves a little bit as she sits at probably just like whatever common room table there is.
Yeah, of course. So, we have got here this. Oh, hey, my ping thing works as it used to work. That's awesome.
Let's go.
So I wonder if I can, just to give you guys a little bit of direction here. We have got text, Beauregard, right there. Whoop, whoop, whoop. How the hell is this? Okay, I'm glad that this is.
All I see is a box.
There you go. Boom. Oh, wow.
There we go.
That's awesome. I love that box. That box is super awesome.
It's okay.
How do you remove the box?
Should be wine color, and then you make it nothing. I think. I remember.
The box doesn't bother me.
Boom.
Got it.
So that is Chateau Beauregard right there. Then we have got the Gilded Chrysalis, which is just near it, right here. Doo-doo-doo.
That's where that lady was, right?
Correct. The Silk Spider.
Okay. Silk spider.
The Gilded
Roka.
Chrysalis. And this down here, this tower right here, hey, believe it or not, is the tower that she had mentioned. And all of you know that Black Dragonborn, this is the same one that Morgana had talked about that could hopefully translate that book entirely. So this is the location.
Zephyros.
Yes. Zephyros.
Where is that? This one?
Right down here. Far south.
Oh. Brother? Heard.
So those are the three main areas. You do also know that one of the pieces, one of the phylacteries that Victor was able to find that seemingly hadn't been taken yet was in the Sanctum Depths, which is in the city of Soleil-Brouve, which this is the city that all of you passed where the undead, like, slam against the walls every night because they want their stuff back. And the Soleilans go, no. But they rebury them every day and then just let them get back up and try and claim it. It's super, super cool. And then there is one more that you are aware of that Victor told you, and that is the Scorched Sepulchre, which is that tomb of dragon riders, which is right up here. Far north, closer to the Ember Valley.
I want to go there. I just personally want to go there. Felicity.
And let's see if there's anything else.
Zephyros is the tower.
Yeah, well, that's the guy in the tower. The tower doesn't have a name.
Yeah.
It's Zephyros' tower.
Oh, okay.
So 1, 2,
Touché.
3, 4, 5, and then Colleen is right here in the center.
Yep, that's where we are.
Yep.
So, about how far is this tower from us, do you think?
That tower is via horseback, and camping every couple of days would probably be 3 days of travel,
Okay.
maybe 4.
There was a lot
Well-
of cult activity over there, right?
Yeah, there was. So what Lysette
Siege.
saw is that there were about 40 or 50 cultists that were there trying to, siege them. And not like an active siege where there's, trebuchets and catapults, but, trying to just hold them and starve them out. So that way they have to open the gates or they're too weak to defend themselves. But that's what Lysette was saying, is there is a, what seems to be an entry point through the dungeon along the cliffside behind the tower that you could go in through.
Okay, yeah. Well, Via's looking at the map and she's thinking of ideas on how to move forward whenever the Sibs are ready to chat about that. And yeah, she's sipping her tea, petting Fiddle, and looking at a map.
Yeah, I mean, I think in the morning, Kaylin would be up pretty early. Samson just across her shoulders, and she would join you via looking at the map, trying to come up with our next step. I mean, she would just say, well, if it's gonna be a few days' ride, I think it might be best for us to get started this morning. What do you think?
Absolutely. I'm just trying to decide or think of if it'd be better to go north or south, first, because we've got 3 different places to head north. Or I think we should definitely go to Chateau Beauregard, the Gilded Chrysalis, and the Scorched Sepulchre will probably have some information. I mean, dragon riders, imagine having knowledge of people who used to be able to, bond with dragons and control them, for lack of better words.
Yeah. I mean,
That'd be very valuable.
we certainly have a number of places we need to go to. I just worry that if we let the orb go for too long, at least now we have an idea of where it could be.
Where do we think it could be?
I thought it was in the tower.
They think that what she said is she's pretty sure Zephyros would have an idea of where it would have gone.
Oh, brother, I'm so fucking done for today.
I-
Jesus Christ.
No, it's okay.
I'd probably say
Well,
this
then
might
maybe we should start there.
I'm in tech week, guys. My brain
I just
is
thought there was too
mush.
much cult activity. We should prep, I guess. But
Let's see. Well,
maybe we
do
should
the-
start there and sneak in.
do the other
Talk to
Sims come
Zephyros.
around?
I was gonna say,
That's okay.
I feel at this point Edwin walks in, rosy cheeks, red nose from being outside, and says, "Good morning, you two. What are we doing?"
Thea just
Well-
points at the map.
Trying to figure out next steps.
Have we come to a conclusion?
No.
Not quite.
Great. Well, what are your thoughts?
Kaylin points to the map.
Maybe
All right.
we should try and go south to Zephyros first and get his input, have him translate more of the book, 2 birds, 1 stone, and then we can, navigate the north side better after we return here to Colleen. But there's some cult activity, so
Well, there's
more
quite a bit of
stealth
places
mission.
that we want to go to. I mean, I agree with you, Via. I think Zephyros is probably the first place we should go. 1, there's important information there, and 2, it's the most out of the way. So if we go there first, everything else is up north.
I think
Also-
her main concern, though, was the amount of cult activity. If there's still an ongoing siege of some sort, we could be running into a situation where we're going to be outnumbered.
Right.
We might
But
just
what
need
of the
to-
orb?
Yeah, Sephiroth could give us a lead on that. So,
I feel that cult activity is very important, but that orb is, at least finding it, is almost near the top of the list.
maybe once Merrick gets here, he can tell us how to navigate through these woods in a more, stealthy way so that we
Wait.
can get into that dungeon entrance. And regardless, there's cult activity here. So, just as quietly as we can to get in, get the information, and get out.
Do you know where Merrick is? And Xanthi?
Sure, they're just sleeping still.
Joe, is there a staircase that leads upstairs or something? Or where is our beds? Upstairs?
There are bedrooms upstairs and downstairs, but I mean, I guess it just would depend, kind of where Xanthi and Merrick would be that morning.
Well, I would just say that, I mean, in the classic dad fashion. Xanthi! Merrick! Yelling for them.
Yeah, Xanthi wasn't being delayed at all, this morning. She's normally an early riser. I think, at least these days, ever since the horn, she spends longer in the morning, trying to make herself presentable. But she'd be joining, Peeps if they were making arrangements. And she was going to add, seems risky, going so far away so quickly. We have informers that are close. Could get a better idea of the situation. Perhaps even lead early on where the orb actually is. It wouldn't be too much of a detour to at least see what they have to say before we go down south.
They're thinking Beauregard and the Gilded Chrysalis first.
I am.
Merrick, what are you thinking?
I wanted to go to Soleil Brew first. The cult already has their hands on the orb. Granted, we can learn where it is, that's one thing, but Victor's information says that a piece of the phylactery is currently not in their hands. We've lost our advantage of us being a surprise element here, so they're going to be expecting us at some point. I feel like that was our one avenue to get a leg up on them.
Where is that?
I was just
Am
going to say,
dumb?
what's Soleil Bruve? Which one
Where's
is
the
that?
fuck is that?
Sanctum Depths. That's the name of the
Oh.
city where the Sanctum Depths is located.
Oh, okay.
Come on! What do you mean you don't
Sorry.
memorize these fantasy gobbledygook names immediately?
Merrick studied his French before he came. Bonjour, mon ami.
Oui, baguette.
Ça va, comme ci, comme ça.
Beautiful.
Trying the gray stuff.
It's delicious. I got you.
Well, we all have different impulses to go different locations. I don't think there is a wrong answer here, I will say. But I do see Xanthi's point in going so far so fast. Perhaps it is a good idea to start moving north first.
I mean, yeah, Chateau Beauregard, we would probably be able to get some good information or intel there as well, and then we can either head right to the Gilded Chrysalis since it's next door essentially, and then plan of attack from there on where to go next.
One point of clarification from Brian.
Yeah.
So Chateau Beauregard, because of the massacre of the Blades that took place there,
Mm-hmm.
it's suspected that there is an informant to the cult at that location, at least one.
Correct.
So that is something to consider, because if we go there, and if that informant sees us, Like, I know they're expecting us at some point, but it is possible that they will tell them that we are here. It's just something to keep in mind. I know we cannot stay incognito the whole time. I'm not suggesting that, but it's something to keep in mind. Because also, and I'm sorry, it's been quite a while since we got the info. What were we hoping to get at Chateau Beauregard? Like, I know that's where the attack took place, but what were we hoping to gain?
So, I know Via has a connection there with the family. And I think also it's kind of like, and correct me if I'm wrong, peeps, it's kind of like we're going in to kind of like help and save the people who got attacked, who are being taken over by the cult and everything. Is that not?
I don't know. I'm genuinely asking because I don't remember. Everything else I remember except for Beauregard. That was the one I couldn't remember.
I have notes on everything else but Chateau Beauregard. I'm not really sure what is there. I know that the spider lady info broker is in the Gilded Chrysalis, though. Which did not answer your question, but I know that fact.
So within Chateau Beauregard, the main point to investigate there would be to figure out the informant that's there, because there could be information that you could get from them about where the cult is operating out of. That is like a place where you know there is a cultist that you could go and find.
Well, maybe we should start there.
Should we go see this lady, because she might give us some information on who this person is? You know what I'm saying?
True. Yeah.
How do we feel about that? Or do we hate it? We can hate it. We can hate it.
Well, we could start with that. Like, we can go to the Gilded Chrysalis to get more information with the plan of going to Chateau Beauregard next to get that informant. But we can always change our plan after we get there, because we might learn new information along the way.
Yes, John?
Yeah, I kind of agree with Ryan on where we should go first. Not kind of agree. I agree with Ryan where we should go first. We should get that phylactery thing first, so that they can't complete their bullshit while we're doing everything else. Yeah, because what I'm worried about is that we go to the Gilded Chrysalis, we go to Beauregard, which is a good plan, but we spent a lot of time doing that to the point where they can go get the phylactery thing. And then doing those two things doesn't really matter at that point, because then we have to immediately go try to find where they are with the phylactery and the orb.
Heard.
It's like Voldemort holding his Horcruxes in his pocket.
Going there first would also be assumedly the cult's next priority, right? If they know that there's another phylactery there, which I wouldn't be surprised if they have one way of like figuring that out, because it's the whole thing.
But Victor.
So we'd just be going exactly to the same place where they'd be going, which I feel like could be dangerous if we just don't know anything about everything right now.
Yeah, I'm also a little worried about just going straight forward without gathering more, because we have decent information, but we
just going in blind.
Yeah, like we're going in with like next to no information on where in the Sanctum depths the orb is. We just know it's there, and now we have to use the information that we just have to figure out where. You know?
You were gonna say something.
What?
And again, I really don't think our informers are that much of a detour. I do think it's worth doing that before we try and do anything, you know?
I just think that we risk, if we don't go there first, then we risk them getting the phylactery.
I
Heavy risk
am
that they
thinking.
get it.
I'm thinking that we need at least one more tidbit of information. I think we need to go to the Chrysalis first, figure out what she knows, and maybe instead of going to Beauregard right after, we then just go to the Sanctum. Right? That way we're cutting out that time that you're saying, John. We at least go to this information broker, see what she's got, and then we hope and pray she gives us something about the Sanctum depths that will be helpful. and then we
She
can head
did
there.
know something about the orb itself too, right? Like, wasn't that something that we were told?
I don't think so. I think
Well,
he
I-
just.
Go ahead, John. Right.
I mean, Victor basically said, if I remember correctly, was that she didn't like a lot of what the cult was doing, and she felt like she knew that there were higher-ups in the Soleil government supporting them. So we're hoping that she has just kind of gathered information on her own about the cult specifically. So I don't think we know what she knows. This is kind of we're hoping that she knows something. But I don't think there's any guaranteed information she has. Is what
I mean,
recall.
considering it's a whole deal and job is getting information, it makes sense that if anyone's going to know something, it's going to be her. And again, this information has been out there for a while. We're not in a race. Like, obviously, yeah, if we take too long, things are going to happen. But, like, this has been weeks in the making. If the cult is already going there, they're already going there. That's just happening. Like, I don't think it's helpful to be like, oh, we need to time crunch this so hard. Like, I think it's better to kind of gather ourselves because we're in a place none of us have been before. None of us really know much about trying to take down people and deal with people that we don't know that are clearly dangerous. Like, it'll be like a day detour. I think we can afford that.
Take now. Thank you. I also have a note in my notes, and this can be wrong, that an item is located here with the silk spider. What does that mean?
Yeah, Victor suspected that there was a phylactery within the Gilded Chrysalis.
Oh, okay. Well,
Yeah, okay.
Sounds like it's decided.
Gilded Chrysalis.
Chrysalis.
And then plan again.
Yes, after said chrysalis.
After Chrysalis, we convene. I don't know, I was going to try to rhyme something. Nothing rhymes with Chrysalis.
Earlier things.
No.
Right. So as all of you kind of continue planning and prepping and deciding that you're going to go to the Gilded Chrysalis, I'm assuming none of you were trying to hide that from Captain Lysette, right?
Oh,
No.
Yeah, I think she should know.
Okay, perfect. So she will say, I think the Gilded Chrysalis is a good choice, all things considered. With what all of you told me about your mission as the King's Hand and the information you were given, and disguises you were given, you shouldn't have any problem accessing it. It was something that we wanted to do, but we were never permitted as we didn't fit the status of the average clientele that goes to the Gilded Chrysalis. For Princess Anthe, Princess Octavia, while in Colleen, I would recommend that you purchase much, much, much nicer clothes, and masks as well. Everyone who goes to visit the Silk Spider must be, well, completely covered, head to toe. It can apparently get strange there, so they prefer to keep identities a secret. But for you three, you might be able to find information there as well with the other mercenaries that arrive. For each one of you, looking to Xanthe and Via, you'll each be permitted one bodyguard that will come in with you, and they will stay by your side throughout the entire evening. But that means one of you will be tasked with protecting the cart and then staying with the rest of the servants or mercenaries, but it could be your opportunity to sneak around and hope that you can find something. But all of you will need to be dressed for it. There are several shops within Colleen that could get what you need. But even the mercenaries, you'll need to look like wealthy merchants' mercenaries.
I'm sure we can arrange that.
Yeah. Thank you. We would have absolutely not known that.
I grew up in Solele. But very early on, I moved to Tomhold and became a blade. It was a calling to me. So I'm intimately familiar with the do's and don'ts of Soleil.
Greatly appreciate you knowing that.
Of course. Well, here. I last night, once we returned from disposing of the cultists, I marked a few locations on this map for you of Colleen that you might find interesting to procure whatever supplies you might need before leaving. And on here, she has marked a tailor as well as a blacksmith in case there's anything you need there. There is a royal intelligence office here within the city in case there's anything you'd like to try and gather from Soleilin intelligence if you deem it necessary at all. There is also a tavern, the Deep Cellar, which is known to house a lot of heavy drinkers, but a lot of people who listen to a lot of things. So there is some information that can be tapped within Colleen. And then the only other thing is there is an archive here, the Tarkirian Archive, which of any Tarkirian artifacts that were found in this area are housed here. Kind of a library museum. So there could be information relevant to the Scorched Sepulchre there because it is a Tarkirian burial. And I think that is it.
Can you just give us that list? Oh my god, I have the hiccups so bad.
But of
Sorry.
course, oh my god, yeah, that was...
Holy shit, I'm dying.
Yeah. Okay, so...
I'm already looking at Pinterest for a full head to toe everything.
Yeah, let me... God. You ever get that thing where, like, instead of actually sending you to the, like, thing that you wanted to go to in Google Chrome, instead it sends you to, like it opens a tab on the side, and it's like, this is what you, like, this is your history in that moment when you were looking for that thing. Where it shows you, like, your Google... I hate that so much.
I hate it too.
I'm sure there's a way to turn it off.
God, I hope so.
But I don't care. La forge de l'âme. It's so funny. It's really, I probably shouldn't, but I just really like using the, like, French and, like, just actual French words. This one's extra funny, though, because it's La Forge de l'âme, but it's l'âme. There's that one. Sorry, these are all, like, separated in different sections. La cave profonde. The deep cellar. So yeah, if there's anywhere that you guys want to go, here you have that option. So those are the main ones: Royal Intelligence, Soulforge, and then there is a tailor, as well as oh my goodness. Are you good, Kayla?
Yeah, I have hiccups through the roof, dude.
Oof.
That's crazy. Okay. Sorry, this is taking me a second here. I'm just trying to
It's okay.
get the
I scroll through Pinterest.
list here. Where's the last one? It is the Tarkirian Archive. I just want to copy and paste it instead of typing it out, but Jesus Christ, I suppose not. Okay.
Won't let you, huh?
Tarkirian Archive. Okay, there you go. Jeez. All that time for such little payoff. All right, there you go. Those are sort of the 5 main locations within Colleen.
Personally, I'm good just going to the tailor, and otherwise I'm ready to head out. But obviously, if y'all have anything, that's fine too. But I'm good personally.
Want to go to the Tarkirian archive after, please? Thank you.
All right, Taylor, Tarkirian Archive.
Sorry, I'm trying not to hiccup. I would also go to the tailor just so I can make sure I look the part. We don't have to roleplay this out, but Kaylin would, like, while everyone's kind of like gathering themselves to leave, she would just swing through the tavern just to like be nosy. Just kind of like linger in the shadows to overhear conversations if needed, but she's not gonna directly, oh my god, ask any questions or anything. I'm gonna stop talking so we don't need to roleplay that out.
Okay, well, too bad, because there is something important in the tavern.
Try eating a spoonful of peanut butter.
Oh, that's so much work.
That's fair. Try holding your breath.
And don't stop. If you die, you
funny
don't worry.
thing
Never
that-
breathe again.
Funny thing that always works for me is think that you don't have hiccups. I'm not even joking. Just say you don't have hiccups.
All right, well, we'll see how that works.
Yeah.
So, is anybody going with Kaylin to the tavern? Because Kaylin, you probably would have swung by there in the morning before heading to the tailor.
Yeah.
Does anybody else go with Kaylin, or is Kaylin kind of by herself in this?
No, I'll go with Kaylin. I won't let
Edwin
her
will
be
go.
alone.
Okay,
He,
3 people.
He wants a cool thing.
All right, just those 3. Merrick, Xanthi, are you guys kind of just heading straight to the tailor?
Yeah.
Priorities.
Okay, all right. Probably for the best. So you two head there, and the 3 of you head to the tavern first to see if there's any information you can get. You kind of sit down, you get a small bit of breakfast just to seem, rather inconspicuous. But as you guys take a seat in the tavern, let me go ahead and... Oh my god, Aspen. Kayla, you can just shut the gate and leave her outside the gate, because she keeps trying to eat cat shit. What the hell? So, you head in, and you can already see that it's a rather lively vibe within this in the oh my goodness,
The deep cellar?
Whew, yeah. Also been a long day for me. But as you enter, which I'll go ahead and move you guys to Colleen in the wintertime here. As you move within the deep cellar, there is, there's an innkeeper that comes over. They serve you some food. There's a barmaid that checks in on you every once in a while. But there are, some people here already that are already kind of talking. They're doing the Soleilin thing where they're trying to ask as many questions as possible to the other person with being as vague as possible. But this entire time, even from when you arrived, there was an individual, a man, head down at the bar. The entire time, bottle next to him. And you see him kind of wake up, and he has this very, very fine doublet, but it is, it's kind of stained. Like, it's very high quality, but it obviously hasn't been washed in a while. You can see his hair is disheveled, kind of that 5 o'clock shadow. And as soon as he brings his head up, he says, "Excuse me, I'll have another, please." Sir Thorwin, it was nice to have you stay the eve again, but I really do think it would be best if you maybe at least take a walk before another bottle, don't you think? That is very kind of you, but no, another bottle, please. As all of you hear what is very obviously an Adarian dialect. And you see this man, he kind of leans back and looks over his shoulder, just around the end before eventually the bottle comes down. He throws a couple of gold pieces down at the bar. And I would say Via, you would be the one to recognize this, as you're a little bit more, Via and Caitlin, as you two are a little bit more involved and took more time to study Adarian politics, as you actually recognize this man, a fairly notable Adarian knight who competed in several tourneys, won several tourneys, was a Blade of Zandoria at one time, was eventually knighted by your father, was knighted by Talon, and he traveled to Soleil to study the ancient Tarkirian text to try and embrace that, those ancient tenets set by the greatest knights of the previous age. And most importantly, this man is a cousin to Xanthi, actually. Several steps away, second or third cousin. This is Sir Torwin Astralor. I'll go ahead and share his image here.
He's hilarious. Got a goofy face.
He kind of looks back. He
Brother
looks at
is
your
drunk.
table in particular.
He doesn't recognize us, right?
No.
Thank God.
And he kind of squints for a bit. And he looks at the barkeep. Still, bring the bottle. All right, thank you. And he gets up and he starts walking towards your table.
Via's gonna look to her siblings, like with a quick, hopefully he doesn't recognize this kind of thing. And then she'll put on her bitchy merchant attitude. And wait.
Caitlin looks back and he definitely recognizes us. Kind of look on her face. But she'll do her best mercenary impression to be tough.
And I'm assuming, Edwin, you're just like, who's this?
Yeah.
So he comes over and he gives a very polite bow and says, excuse me, I couldn't help but notice all of you over here. Well, for lack of a better term, sticking out like sore thumbs. Adarian, right?
Just like yourself, correct.
What gave it away?
Mostly your loud, boisterous accent.
Yes, well, I'll have you know that, although you may have not recognized me initially, that I am none other than the Sir Torwin Astralor.
Oh, are you now?
I am. You see, kind of brushes off some of the crumbs that had collected on his doublet. Does not remove the wine stains.
Astralor, that's quite the house to come from.
Yes, one of the major houses. Yes, it is.
How does someone from such a house find themselves over here smelling of wine?
Well, simply admiring the cultural aspects, the refinement of Solelan wine is, well, it's hard to ignore. And truthfully, I came to Colleen to study the Tarkirian texts, but
How's that going?
Edwin looks around and looks towards Via, who is not Via in this moment, and goes, "It looks like it's going well."
yeah, yes, quite well. I do you mind if I sit? And he sits next to just Kaylin. Thank you.
Caitlin, shuffles over a little bit.
Thank you. It is the most peculiar thing, reading these texts, I have to tell you. This is the part where you ask why it's peculiar.
Oh, I thought you were just going to keep talking like you have been.
No. I at least like to maintain the illusion of a conversation before I start monologuing.
The illusion is correct.
Sir Astralor, yes, what have you,
Please.
what knowledge have you gained?
Just Torwin is fine.
And why are you so enthralled to share it with us? Just because of culture?
I don't see many Adarians anymore. And, truthfully, I am quite alone here in Solele.
Funny. We left to get away from them.
Truthfully,
He just looks back at him.
good luck.
What have you learned about the knighthood so far, or at least the history of it?
One of the books that I read, it talked about how knighthood is not an unobtainable dream. No matter who you are, what life you lived before, that becoming a knight was dependent on you and you alone. That anyone who was willing to make the journey could. I don't know where all of you plan to go once you tire of Solele, but I don't know if I could recommend Daria. I would go somewhere else. Somewhere else entirely.
Why is that? If you miss Adarians,
I miss brotherhood. I miss camaraderie. Truthfully, I miss being admired. More so than anything, I think. So, that was strange to share with people I don't know, wasn't it?
in all fairness, I enjoy being admired as well. Kind of comes with my name as well, but mine's not nearly as fancy as Astralor, so we won't even bother with that.
Yes, most aren't. Well, I have taken up far too long of your time. I am incredibly sorry.
No, please stay. Have a drink with us.
No.
I don't think we've learned at all what you gained from your studies here. And frankly, I'm interested.
When Via says that, Edwin looks straight at her and gives her like a look of, what the fuck, he was about to leave. And then goes back to looking mean.
My guards just want to make sure that my time is going well, but here, a drink on me.
Yes. Thank you. I believe I am overstepped. I greatly apologize for that. I did not even get your names. And he kind of stands up.
Well, if you're looking for camaraderie, you can find it here. We won't be in town for much longer, but we'll be around. Colleen and Solele. My name is Alice Vanderweld.
Yes. Miss Vanderwell, it was a great pleasure to make your acquaintance as well as your two companions here. Have a good rest of your one. And as he begins to walk away, you can see there is a couple of people that storm into the tavern. Two Solelans, definitely cut from sterner stuff, seemingly from the Ember Valley of a sort. definitely a lot more intense than the rest of the Solalans that you've encountered so far. And they come in looking around. Torwin! Where is he? Where is Torwin? And they find him, and he... Oh, gods. Hello! Yes, I'm here. And they immediately start coming over and throwing these slanderous remarks at him about how, they haven't paid him yet, that there's money owed, this, that, and the other. And eventually they start to swing at him. And you can see that when he originally moved over, that he was hungover for sure. There was a bit of a slur to his speech. There was a little bit of stutter to his step, but seeing these two individuals swing at him and seeing this kind of like switch turn, you see this incredibly well-trained knight kick on for just a moment in this like fight or flight reflex, where, the grab of a wrist and momentum throwing him into another table that tips over. One of them goes spilling out over the side. The other one makes two swings at him that he ducks and dodges, and then an uppercut straight to the chin and then one to the gut. He falls over, grabbing his jaw. The two men, they look to each other and they scurry out. And Torwin, sorry about that. And he walks back to his stupid bar and sits back down.
Guys, he could maybe be an ally for us.
Him?
What do you think?
I mean, we do know him, even if he doesn't recognize us.
Exactly. I mean, Dad wouldn't knight just anybody.
Yeah, but do we know if he actually gets along with Xanthi?
Doesn't matter. He needs an ally for us, not or for Alice and Isla and Eric. He doesn't need to know all the details. I mean, he's also a drunk. I don't know if we should trust him that far.
I was going to say, can we trust him long enough to actually be sober?
But maybe he can keep an eye out for some cult activity while we leave Colleen. Report?
I mean, that's not a bad idea. He is trying to be a knight after all. Well,
Is
what
he
do
a
we
knight
say?
or is he not a knight?
I mean, he is, but...
He's technically been knighted.
Maybe.
Oh, okay. He
Maybe
is a
lost
knight.
his way a bit, but yeah, he was knighted by Talon.
Okay. So what's the play then? A path of redemption? Do this for us and you can be redeemed to be a knight?
I think you two, mostly Kaylin, no offense, Eric,
Sure.
but I think maybe say like what our mission is, kinda like get him into a quiet spot, slide him a few coin, say we scratch a Darien Brotherhood, blah blah blah. Like, he's good muscle, he seems like he makes bad choices for himself, but I don't think he's a bad guy, don't you think? He's full of himself too, that's for fucking sure. But
I'm all aboard this plan except for the sliding of coin bit. He's going to spend it on booze.
who cares how he spends it?
Well, it's coming out of our treasury. I do.
Alright, no coin. I think if we phrase it to him right, I don't think we'll need to pay him anything. I think the payment is the victory he gets out of it and the pride, right? Isn't that the whole thing about being a knight?
I don't know. I thought they were supposed to be not prideful. I don't know. You're much better at smoothing things over with people though, so that's why.
Hey.
I will go talk to him and see what he says. And Kaylin will very casually get up from the table, and she will continue with her badass mercenary look, and go over to where he is sitting.
His head is down, by the way. It seems like he's fallen back asleep at the.
Oh my god.
Okay, great. Oh gosh, okay. Can I ask you something, Joe, before this moment happens?
For sure.
Do we know that Merrick and Xanthe know him very well? I mean, this is her cousin, I would assume. So I'm just trying to think of how we approach this without revealing who we are until we're in a safe location.
I think that he is a knight, and you do know that he didn't leave until after Merrick had stopped competing in the tourney. So you would know that Merrick would have competed in the same tourneys as him. Whether they were in the same events, you're not really sure, because they were on two very different calibers, you know? And Xanthe, I think you would assume that Xanthe would at least know who he is, you know? This wouldn't be like some rando astrolore. Like, this is somebody that has actually done a fair bit for their name and accomplished a great deal.
Well, Kaylin is going to slide over next to him. Is it a table or like a booth?
It is the bar.
The bar. How do I say his name again?
Torwin.
Torwin. Thank you. Is there anyone else at the bar?
Not right now, no.
Okay. Sorry. Alright, so Kaylin is going to like put her hands on the bar top and just kind of like clack her like golden gauntlet on the table. Alright, Torwin. She'll touch him. Torwin.
He like grabs your wrist. Oh, sorry. Yeah. Sorry.
It's quite alright. I don't believe I gave you my name when you were speaking with us. My name is Isla. And I have come over to... Yes. Good morning. Nice of you to join us. I've come over to offer you a deal.
Excuse me.
Kaylin is stirring so hard to not roll her fucking eyes at this man. Are you with me? Are you awake?
Just give me...
She like snaps in his face a little bit.
Just give me one second. And he goes for the wine.
Can Kaylin like stop him from the wine from reaching his mouth?
You could try.
Okay, she's gonna try.
Make a dexterity check.
Alright. Where the fuck is my dexterity at? I'm an idiot. There it is. Yeah. 13!
13. He rolled a 19. You can see you try to grab it. He like tosses it in the air and catches it with the other hand. Gotta be quicker than that. He takes a sip, kind of sloshes it around. All right. I'm ready.
Kaylin's gonna slide the alcohol away and he's gonna turn to face him. Alright, in all seriousness, I need you to listen, and I need you to listen carefully to what I'm going to tell you. My name is Isla, and I'm going to offer you an opportunity. And I need you to focus if I'm going to be speaking to you. Do I have your undivided attention?
Yes.
Great. Torwin, I am here to offer you an opportunity to make a difference and to do some good. You do not look like any knight that I know. You don't look like what any knight is supposed to look like right now. And I'm sure you would love an opportunity to prove yourself.
Very kind of you.
Well, I'm just stating the obvious. We are looking for some people, some individuals. We are looking for some cultists, and I'm sure you've heard of them in this area. There's a lot of key information I do not feel comfortable sharing right in this moment. But if you were to come with me and my companions, we can share more. But if you would like to do some good, and if you would like to see some cultists see justice, I suggest that you put down the alcohol, and when we walk out of this building, you follow along us.
Is this...
I can't offer you gold,
Tell me
but I
this
can
one
offer you
thing.
an opportunity.
Is this related to the Blades of Zandoria who died near Chateau Beauregard a few months ago?
Yes.
I'll hear you out. But
Great.
I bought that bottle, so I get to take it with me.
No.
All right, then no deal.
If you're going to be on this mission, we need you to be sober. How are you going to be a knight if you are drunk off your ass?
I promise that I mean this with no disrespect to you. But you have no idea what it means to be a knight. No one in Adaria knows what it means to be a knight. No one in Solele knows what it means to be a knight. It doesn't mean anything. It doesn't.
Great. Well, now's your opportunity to make it mean something. She's gonna stand up.
One more sip.
No.
If that's the case, then I want you to reimburse me for the bottle I've wasted.
Hannah narrows her eyes. And she will put 2 silver pieces on the table.
That's not even half of it. What do you think? I
Take
drink
it or leave
slop?
it. Take it or leave it.
Make a persuasion check, Kayla.
Okay. I forgot how to play. I'm sorry. I'm bad at this. It's been too long. Hold on. My character sheet. Persuasion. But Kaylin's got it, baby!
22. All right. All right.
Great. Follow me.
He gets up from his stoop.
Yeah, and Kaylin will just walk, and she'll just walk past Edwin and Via, but like shoot them a look to let's go outside and talk.
Edwin nudges his eyebrows upward, letting you know that he understood.
Great. So we all go outside.
All right. You all step outside, away from the fireplace warmth and into the snow.
Into the unknown.
Okay, wait, team. Should we brace him before we go back to the rest of the party?
Should we what? I'm sorry. I had to.
Brace him for the actually be honest before we go back?
I honestly wasn't planning on being honest with him. I was thinking we'd keep up our front and just be like, hey, we're here from Adaria to actually deal with this cult activity, but not be honest about who we actually are. That was my plan, but...
Okay, okay, great. I'm just worried when we walk in and then he's like, oh, I know those two. You know what I mean? But I guess we can...
Well, maybe it should just be the 3 of us talking to him.
But is he not going to go with us? I thought that was the point where we were recruiting him.
I was going to leave him here to snuff out cult activity and, be our Colleen contact.
Oh, okay.
That's what I was thinking. Is, he's, our plant here, and then while we travel, he's doing work here. Not like he's our minion or pet.
Okay.
Yeah, that was my plan.
I'm sorry.
Sorry,
I
that
thought
probably
we
wasn't
were-
clear.
No, it's okay. That's not a bad idea. I mean, he can gather information while we're stoodily booping around.
Yeah, exactly. So it's kind of like we have eyes and ears here in Colleen, and he can give us any knowledge that he has, which sounds like he has a little bit of knowledge. So that's what I was thinking.
Yep. He's our Colleen cohort that's going to snuff out the cultists.
Colleen cohort.
Yep.
He's our CC. Crimson Court.
Crimson Court
Watch
Colleen
it.
cohort. All right. You all
Surely
step outside.
comrade is the better option here than cohort, which doesn't make any sense.
Maybe if it was a couple of nights, you know? At least three.
Actually, never mind. I'm not
Call
going to
it
say that
a
curse
worker?
word on
I don't
stream.
Co-worker.
All right.
All right. Anyway, you guys step outside.
All right.
What did you learn?
Wait. Sorry. 1 second. He walks back inside. He comes back outside with a heavier coat. All right. Continue.
Everyone looks towards.
All right. So Kayla, as Kaylin, is going to fill him in on what we know on a surface level about the cult activity in this area. Do we need to talk to him about the phylactery stuff, or is that a little too much information?
I would just leave it at this is what we know as far as cult activity. We need to kind of go around Solele to collect more information, but we will be back in Colleen, and we'd really like him for the sake of the world and to represent Adaria as an Adarian knight, to help us out and basically be our eyes and ears while he's still in Colleen as we travel around.
Yeah, I also don't think we should mention the phylactery because we are still presenting ourselves as merchants and
Yes.
mercenaries, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Why would people like us care about phylacteries and stuff?
Yep.
So I think we should leave it out.
Great. So that is what is said. As Kaylin.
All right. So you want me to believe that you, young lady, are a merchant, and you two are mercenaries. And the reason you're here is to destroy and dismantle a cult related to... Related to what?
Have you not heard of what's been going on, or how in the dark or drunken depths have you been?
I knew about the attack that happened to the Blades of Nandoria. It was close. I don't know what you want me to say. I don't keep up to date on...
What about the Sentinel Festival?
What happened to Sir Rainier?
Exactly, so you really don't know.
No, I've been here for the
Rainier.
past 3 years.
Well, once again, you're a knight. I didn't know where you'd be collecting your knowledge from or how informed you guys are, but
Knight of Adaria, at that. And a lot has been happening at home, and you've clearly missed it.
Well, I as much as I truthfully do appreciate this lecture from individuals that just an hour ago were complete strangers, I asked a simple question. This is a cult to what? If I am to be here, if I am to investigate this, if I am to try and figure out information to give to all of you, which merchant and mercenaries is a little iffy right now as a cover, I'll tell you that much. I don't know if I entirely believe that. What am I looking
There's suspicion that there is a cult that is connected to the Dragon's Triarchy.
Just that. All right. Fine. But I don't do this.
I understand this
No.
is a lot to just trust us on. This is a lot of information from people who are just strangers to you. But why would a stranger approach another stranger if it wasn't something that is incredibly serious and important, especially now that we know that you are this Knight of Adaria?
and you heard about what happened with the Blades, which is the same exact cult.
That is Yes, that is a connection. It's the only reason why I don't think that the three of you are mentally deranged escapees from an insane asylum. But, like I said, I'll keep my ears open. I will be on the lookout for anything related to what I think might be of assistance to all of you. But I have to make something very, very, very clear before I do that. I do not do this out of loyalty to Adarian. I do not do this out of an oath to long dead men and women who wrote tenets that they can no longer enforce, very obviously. I do this because my brothers and sisters in arms at one point in time died to these people. And if what you say is true and people are in danger, then I will do everything in my power to protect those people. So I don't want to hear from this point on any mention of my loyalty to Adaria. Whatever is going on in Adaria, I don't care.
Do you mind me asking why? What made you so jaded towards Adaria?
In fact,
If you mind, that is a totally fine response.
I would prefer we not discuss that.
All right, that's fair.
Any information I find, should I just keep it to myself until all of you return, or is there some place you'd like me to leave information?
There is a safe house, and a woman there named... Why can't I remember the fucking names? Lysette.
Captain
She's a
Moreau?
Blade.
I thought she died. I knew that she had
Well,
led
to-
the...
To you right now, she might as well be. All right? You do not repeat this knowledge.
All right.
You seem like you do have a good heart. Am I wrong?
I think it's subjective, but I'll take the compliment, I suppose.
You can leave any knowledge you find with her at address XXX.
Redacted.
Redacted. No need to put yourself in complete danger. Just help us out. I think it'll do more good than you realize.
All right. All right.
Thank you.
He just kind of looks between the three of you. 2 mercenaries and a merchant, huh?
That's us.
Yeah, okay.
Can I try and tell what he's on to us, but I want to know how close he is.
Yeah, make an insight check.
You know? Okay, I'm like, is he he's not, I don't think he's thinking, man, a +0, solid. 12.
12? Yeah, as far as you can tell, it doesn't seem like he's put anything together, but it is a little strange that a mercenary or a merchant and 2 mercenaries are like, we need to stop this cult. He's like,
Well,
I don't know who
where the-
exactly you are, but what you're saying is not it. Like, I know that.
That's fair. I just wanted to know how close, like if he's like,
He doesn't
y'all
seem
look
to...
like the Arabs.
Yeah, he doesn't seem
They
to
have
know
similar
anything.
facial features.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Caleb just smiles at him.
I do have one more question before we go our separate ways. Your companion here convinced me to leave the bar top behind and refused to pay the full amount for the bottle that I had purchased. I was hoping that the 2 of you might be able to compensate the rest of that gold. as I was told that a part of this was staying sober through it, right?
Via looks to Edwin.
He's the one with the money.
If part of this is you being sober, then you won't miss that money to spend it on more booze.
Good point. However, I don't have any money otherwise, so I would really appreciate it.
Eric, come on.
Eric looks at what the fuck's Fia's name again? God damn it.
Alice.
Alice. Edwin's putting on a big old he's a stink face right now. Fine. Do not. And he pulls out 1 gold. How much was the wine?
The
we know? He
bottle
didn't
was
say
5 gold, and well, the bottle was 10 actually, and Kaylin gave 2 silver pieces.
How much was that? What was that?
That's
math.
2/10 of a gold piece.
Yeah.
Oh, I meant to say platinum. My bad. But it's too late now. We can't go back.
Platinum would have been crazy.
That just would have been 20 gold. That would have been 15 gold in a tip.
Actually,
That's true.
yeah, Edwin pulls out a platinum and holds it in front of him.
Yoink.
No, he doesn't give it to him yet. He holds it in front of himself, in front of Edwin, and looks to him and says, "Do not spend this on more booze."
Yes,
This,
but I do need
to show that we trust you.
Yes, of course. I do need to pay off the bottle that I purchased, though, but none after that. Honesty. Right?
Honesty. Holds out his hand and drops it in his hand.
Thank you. Which, fun fact, at least according to Ivarian knightly scriptures, honor was a part of them, but honesty was not. What did they know anyway, right? And he'll head inside.
They're dead now, so.
That
He
they
says
are!
Oh, it's really hard to be mean.
Really? I don't think so.
That's really
Yes.
surprising coming from you. And Via will walk back towards the safe house.
Watches Via walk. Hey, wait! And he starts teetering up behind her, and that's not. And he's just he's like, why? I'm not mean. That's it.
Are you actually trying? Because she has rebuttal, but it,
Yeah, let's do this. He walks.
okay.
What do you mean? I'm not that mean.
I could think of quite a few things of you being mean, actually.
Name
Yeah.
one.
Oh, and then she stops. Every time you say your family, you're referring to only your wife and kid and not your siblings.
That
Turns on her heel and keeps walking.
No, that is not true.
It's
Whenever I say my family, I
exactly
mean
true.
everyone.
You know, because when you talk to all of us, she stops again. When you talk to all of us and you're talking to us about protecting your family, you are always referring to just your wife and kid, not us. Always. And that hurts. So, that's pretty mean.
Yeah, I'm not just talking about them.
And then you don't tell us all of your honesty. You just say you do anything to protect your family, but then don't tell us the plans to protect just your family. Hide it from us. I don't even know you. And then you try and keep money away from somebody who's hungry? A Knight of Adaria? That's pretty mean. So, yeah, just surprising coming from you. And she'll hasten and quicken to the tailor.
Alrighty. So with that, the
I'm
three of
sorry,
you-
John.
I love that. But as Via's walking, he's like, it's like the meme where he puts his finger up and he's like, and he's just closing his mouth.
Yeah.
Keon just walks right by him.
Damn. Okay. Alrighty. Very good. So we'll go ahead and cut to Xanthi and Merrick now, as the two of you went to the tailor first. As you enter into the tailor shop. It is. You feel the coin being drained from your pockets just from entering. The perfumes that hit your nostrils. It is this overwhelming, indulgent scent fest, like a Renaissance Sephora. I mean, it is just so much all at once. You can see that to one side of the store, kind of segmented off, blocked off, looks to be a barber shop where currently people are getting, hair trimmings, beard trimmings, various, pedicures and manicures, the whole 9 yards on one side. And then to the other side, you can see going from, door to wall, probably 45, 50 feet, just endless walls of various fine fabric of silk and cotton and wool, various levels of embroidery and stitching. I mean, this is some of the most decadent clothing you've ever seen. And you can see there is an individual who approaches you, a small man. You think human, but the height deceives you a bit. You're not super sure. Very finely dressed in, greens and golds and tans and whites, wearing the clothing of a wealthy individual of the Highlands. And he approaches and says, "Well, hello there. My name is Pierre Duchamp. I am the tailor of this fine establishment. Is there anything in particular that I can help the two of you find?"
I was hoping to get some more, refreshed garments. You've had a long travel from Adaria, you see.
You traveled from Adaria. Oh. Did you by boat or by land?
By boat.
Please tell me you landed in Tom Hold and not in Sonserport.
Well, one would have wished. Unfortunately, circumstances led to the latter.
Oh, my sweet, please follow me. I would not wish it on my worst enemy. Please, please, please. If you wouldn't mind, please kicking off the snow from your boots.
Of course.
But worry not. Duchamp will take care of you. Just follow me. We will find exactly what you need. And for your, handyman?
Oh. Yes, some new wares for him as well. There'll be others joining us later as well.
Ah, very good. A cohort of sorts?
I suppose, yes.
Wonderful. Please follow me. Follow me. Okay, so... Woo! So the handyman... and Xanthi. You're not even Merrick anymore. You're just the handyman. You're rugged. You're a ranger.
As I get things done, Cox rifle.
So the two of you head back with Pierre Duchamp. And, you guys are wined and dined. Small, cucumber sandwiches are brought out.
Yes.
Like fresh mulled wine or hot tea from the cold weather. There are some fresh baked cookies and bread and butter that are brought out as well. Just all these little snacky kind of finger foods. He even every once in a while, violates your space a little bit, as maybe, Xanthi obviously a very proper eater, so I don't think that would ever happen. But like Merrick, you might like eat a piece of bread and like have a little butter on the corner of your cheek and say, "Oh, wait. Tap, tap, tap." He kind of wipes it off. There you go, spotless. He folds it back up, puts it in his pocket.
Thanks.
You're very welcome. And just we'll go through the whole 9 yards about, he doesn't ask specifically where you're going, but he continues to try and ask questions to get an idea about the type of event, about the type of, quality, the, exuberantness, how fine, how exuberant the clothing you need is. And I'm assuming that, you guys are answering in a way, the two of you, that would pretty much like, there's a very specific type of garb you need to go to the Gilded Chrysalis, unless you're trying to kind of get around that's where you might be heading.
Nah, I mean, we need the right garb. Yeah. Imagine Zeddy's very good at fucking staying to dress code as well. She's able to explain exactly,
I see. I must be honest, and I am terribly sorry about this. I'm afraid that when you came in, I assumed that you were just wealthy travelers. That you were just looking for fine clothing. I did not realize, and this is shame on me for assuming, that you were a true man and woman of class and refinement. This here, hogwash. It might as well be in the dumpster. What you two need for where you plan to go, follow me. You get up. You're already very far back in the store. And he leads you back up again and through another hallway and into a much larger room that is lit by this sort of like dull golden light, very atmospheric, very moody. This is where real artistry happens. What you speak of, what you need, you will find here. And in fact, it is very important for wherever you go that you do not proclaim your wealth too loudly. For wherever you may be going, it is a good idea to maintain an element of mystery, I think, yes? And he'll kind of move to a cabinet and he'll open it up. And in here are a collection of about 150 masquerade masks of various type and quality and variety. Anything and everything you could want to choose from is in here. So Merrick, Xanthi, your masquerade mask, you have time to think, to peruse over what you might want. But as the two of you are looking over, you can see Monsieur Duchamp looks to the two of you and says, "Excuse me, my dear." Speaking to you, Xanthi.
Yes.
Please forgive me for being intrusive, but for your outfit and for your event, is there anything you would wish to do about your lack of symmetry?
I think for the first time she's like taken very off guard. Well, if you have any experience in dealing with such things, I would be more than appreciative.
He looks at you for a very, very, very long time. It's unsettling, where he's just like looking like deep in your eyes and then up your forehead, up your horns, and looking you up and down. For where you may be going, we will make it work. We do not need to hide a lack of symmetry. We will embrace asymmetry. Yeah. I have an idea. If you hate it, you hate it. And so be it. But I think a woman of class and culture and And a woman as delightful as you. Think you will love it. And for you, monsieur, do you prefer more hardy fabrics? I know that some companions, guards, yes, they prefer heavier wools. They are typically left outside, unless this is your companion for the ball or for the event that you may be going to.
Perhaps. We have several guards that will be accompanying us. We are yet to sort out the details.
Of course, a woman presumed of the status that you, it only makes sense. So then, classy but functional, yeah?
Sounds good. Thank you.
Delightful. Well, I will get to work. And he'll start, making some various sketches and drafts. And I would say that after about an hour or so going back and forth, showing you guys showing Merrick first these various designs, eventually the other three would arrive. There would be an individual who would greet the three of you, and there'd be an individual that would greet the three of you, and you would describe the people that you were waiting for, and they'll guide you back. There's a knock on the door, Xanthi and Merrick. Someone opens it, and there is one of the other tailors says, Père Duchamp, the rest of the cohort is here. That's where you are now. Wonderful, wonderful. Please send them in. And this tiny man, again, halfling, no, not sure, just a small person. He will, or just a tiny human. You're not entirely sure. He will move up towards all of you. This is the rest of them, yes? Looking back to you, Xanthi and Merrick.
Yes.
Is there any more aside from these three?
No, that will be all.
Very good, very good. Looking at the shapes and sizes that we have here, if you would like everything made to custom order, I can of course do this for you. I only ask, is there a specific time frame that the group of you were looking to maintain?
It would be a rushed order.
Yes. Do you mind me asking how rushed?
How quickly would we be able to complete?
Well, I would say that I could have it done as early as tomorrow morning. Truthfully, I'd be more than happy to work as quickly as I can for guests and purchasers who can afford such services.
She kind of glanced at the others as if that's agreeable to them.
I'd like to hear a number before I say if that's agreeable. Because there's a big difference between my answers.
What do you mean?
One's a yes and one's a no.
Kaylin just walked in on all of this, so she's just observing.
For real, can we get a number?
But
You have to ask, you can't afford it. Fuck!
I understand completely. It is important to be able to keep the books straight, and I think to your financiers it would make it easier to be able to have an explanation behind it. A specific number, I understand. Well, for the... And he kind of looks to the three who just entered, and he looks to you via... This is the other merchant? Looking back to you, Xanthi, asking about Via.
Yes.
All right. This can be done. I would say to have it done by tomorrow morning for 5 outfits, 2 of them being for party goers, the other 3 being for guards, protectors, companions, perhaps, who knows. It would be 5,000 gold pieces.
What's our
What,
party
we got
fund
that.
at?
Yeah, I was gonna
Party
say.
fund.
We got it there. John. Oh, supposed to be that.
Uh-oh.
that
So
John!
I pulled up the party fund because I thought Sean
Well,
said BRB.
well.
Right now you have
Bro.
948 platinum, so you have almost 10,000. You have a little bit more than 10,000 gold in the party fund because you have 7,000 gold and then you have 948 platinum.
I mean, you can see Xanthi's about to agree to it unless anyone stops her, but she is willing to strong arm this to being a thing.
I'm good.
I mean, we need it. We need it though to get in, right? And she just wants it. But
Also, realistically, I don't think Via has a budgeting bone in her body. So, like, why would she know to do that? You know?
Merrick's
So-
like dying on the inside.
Via is definitely in this moment like teenager with dad's credit card. Like, sure, 5,000 seems right.
Yeah. I never bought a thing in my fucking life.
I didn't work for
I
this.
feel like regardless what Edwin's response would be, seeing as, he's kind of off with the fairies right now. Xanthi already knows where he keeps that pouch. She's taking it from him.
Damn,
all
That's really
all
funny.
jokes aside,
Yes.
I'm also in agreement that like it is a lot of our party fund, but in order to get information and potentially getting this phylactery piece, I think it's worth it to get in there as soon as possible.
Plus, spending this much, you will have access. Like, people will not second guess you when you enter. That's kind of what you're buying. Is like you will look like you belong. There's no invitations to this thing. You just go in, and people will either let you in or they won't. So think of it like purchasing your ticket. You know?
Yeah,
All right.
yeah. So, go ahead, Xanthi. Yeah, give him that
Xanthi.
money.
Swink, swipes the Falk
We all
Crest
share a
credit
nod.
card. Shout out Party Loot, because I was able to know that without John being here.
Lol.
Also, Via wants Kaylin to be her bodyguard / companion, not Edwin.
Damn.
So,
Yay!
yeah.
Swag.
All right. So with that,
Yeah,
Such
I was
a
also going to
as
say,
tense
I'm
as
not
that just
agreeing
got.
to taking Marek just because, I don't know what we want to do here.
Yeah, no, I didn't.
If
I
it
didn't.
was gonna be.
I didn't take
Yeah.
it that way. I think Merrick should be
Yeah,
the
yeah.
one that stays outside, personally.
I was feeling that because he is that kind of, rangerish, but I didn't want to.
Well, I mean, plus also, we can either have Thorn go with you guys for communication, or Merrick will just have Thorn with him. So, yeah, I think having Merrick be outside is just a more versatile pick for us. We can decide what to do with Thorn later, but
yeah, Thorn
I think
can also, because it's a psychic illusion, can look very,
well groomed.
yeah, well groomed, and plus, also full transparency. Whoever stays behind and doesn't go into the party, it is going to be like a stealth kind of mission, so it might be best for Merrick anyway.
Yeah, that it's perfect for Merrick to be out there.
Yeah.
Okay.
I gotta
Perfect.
find my mask.
Yeah. So with that, all of you are free to select your mask. Free to look up your various outfits for this for this event. You guys are not nearly as tied to the social construct that is Solele, because you are a Darien. You can come dressed in whatever way you please. But the only thing that he would recommend, Père Duchamp, this tiny man, the only thing he would not recommend is wearing reds, blacks, or charcoals, as those 3 in particular are associated with the Ember Valley, and that is associated with the poorest sort of caste of Soleilin culture. Any of the other ones, any other colors are fine, but using those 3 together would not be good. But if you want to use black or charcoal or red as an accent color, he said that's fine. But people, there's a chance somebody might kind of give you a little bit of a sharp exhale through their nose when they look at you.
So-
the one I picked out, can I just make all that purple? Just say it's white and purple.
She posted it in the thing. It's really cute.
In the chat, yeah.
Oh, okay. Just gonna fuck up the cameras real quick, but
Oh,
perfect.
sorry.
Yeah.
Here, I can.
No, you're good. I got it. All right, nice.
Okay.
Nice.
So, I know you just said we don't have to follow the color scheme, but would it kind of be more polite if we did? Like, would it be like, oh, these guys, these guys get it,
Yeah, if you guys dressed in either whites, greens, and golds, which is the color associated with the Highlands, or let me see here. There's specific ones for the other two.
Was it like blue and gray was more for like the working class, which the adventurers might be more in, or something like that?
So,
I
yeah,
don't remember.
the windswept hues are pale grays, soft blues, and earthy browns. That is sort of the, dwellers, herders, craftspeople, like very much so like working class people. But there is a pretty high ceiling on that. The deserts are sand, sort of sandy browns, orange. And then the Highlands are those sort of rich green, soft gold. So matching one of those three color palettes would earn you points, but also embracing an Adarian sort of style isn't a bad thing either. In fact, might make you a little more, people might... Because Solalans, they kind of look down on Adarians. They see them as very brutish. So there is an opportunity where they could think less of you, and you might be able to kind of use that to your advantage. Because they think you're dumb.
Never mind, I'll wear green.
It's up to you. It's up to you. You can wear whatever you want.
Oh, F it. I'm fucking white and green. It's fine. Sorry, I meant that to be more funny than pouty. But no one laughed.
I'm sorry.
It's really okay.
And the only thing that I'll say, obviously, Gemma, whatever you want to do for Xanthi is cool. But what what's his name? I said it like 4 times already. Père Duchamp.
Yeah.
One of the things he would recommend is owning it in this outfit. You'd be somebody that there would be a lot of focus on, because you would wear something asymmetrical. So like he's saying that embracing that, so like having like a lot of, some sharp angles as part of the outfit, as part of the, the dress or the whatever she wants to wear. That's what he's saying. Or otherwise you can just wear, whatever outfit you want. That's entirely up to you.
Yeah, I mean, she'd take his advice, just because, obviously he knows what's up. So yeah, and as I was scrolling through, I was trying to find something more asymmetric in terms of masks, and I feel like this is the best I get. A lot of them are not very asymmetric. It's to be half like
Nice,
phantom
nice.
masks.
I love it.
I like the tassel.
All right, tassel it up.
Okay, well, while all of you are finding that, whatever your mask may be, mercenaries and merchants, sorry, you'll both need to find masks. You don't need to find pictures of them. You can just find what they are, as it will probably come up in conversation. But we're going to take a quick break there, just so you can find that stuff, find, what you want to look like, if that's something you want to do, but specifically the mask. But we'll take a quick break there, and we will be right back. Did Sandy like Victor?
Unless you do a little clappy clap.
But does she like
Is a boyfriend. I feel bad to
She has a situationship. It's not the same.
Oh
Okay.
yeah.
She hasn't said yes yet.
It's long distance. Doesn't count.
Damn. All right. And that is John's real opinion. You heard it here first. So,
What? Oh, why did I just know?
was like 6 hours ago.
Ryan, do you remember
Oh, no.
when you said when you're not on the VTT, how when you click back in?
Uh huh. I sure did.
Oh, no.
Oh no! Love that. That's fantastic.
Kaylin is in her room.
Heavy sleeper. It's totally Kaylin. Same name as your character. The fuck came up with
They're not even the same. Learn how to speak, Gemma.
I can't.
Love ya.
Okay.
Can't speak right. She has one more.
It makes her have a lisp. Just like a missing
Part of
tooth.
her brain broke off in that horn, you know?
Damn, that's crazy. Can you imagine? Why is your brain horn shaped?
Your intellect distorted more.
I'm not God, I don't know.
Really funny.
Right, that was really funny.
Like,
All right. So,
There's no shopping to be had this evening.
okay.
Long story short.
You,
Actual fuck.
And then I did get a word.
there ain't no way! What the hell?
Sound is constantly happening. I feel like I'm being shot in the face.
I cannot believe.
She was gonna eat shit, but Kaylin's too good. Like,
Constitution, DC 13, got it.
Yeah.
Okay, that is a failure. Warped.
Fuck yeah. Get in that place. There we go.
Okay.
He is going to start creeping backwards further into the woods.
No one even sees me. She's just like,
All right, and then Kaylin, you were gonna do something.
I was just going to shoot a. What the fuck do I shoot?
Eldritch Blast.
I seem to have left my coin pouch in Skyhaven.
You can see
Would you-
Sir Zorik Baylor, the King's Guard that is with you. He turns around. I'll cover the 5 silver, my prince.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
it-
No, please. I would feel horrible. We can just.
You see, he reaches into his small coin purse and he sets elemental. What is the word? I'm totally blanking on the word. Not incarcerations, not incantations, not apparitions. No.
Can you describe the word you're looking for?
Yeah.
Manifestations. There we go.
Yep, that's the word.
Yep.
That's the one.
On the tip of my tongue.
Yeah.
Did Sandy like Victor?
Unless you do a little clappy clap.
But does she like
It's a boyfriend. It's not allowed to like.
She has a situationship. It's not the same.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
yeah.
She hasn't said yes yet.
It's long distance. Doesn't count.
Damn. All right. And that is John's real opinion. You heard it here first. So,
What? Oh, why did I just know?
That was like 6 hours ago.
Ryan, do you remember
Oh, no.
when you said when you're not on the VTT, how when you click back in?
Uh huh. I sure did.
Oh, no.
Oh no! Love that. That's fantastic.
Kaylin is in her room.
Heavy sleeper. It's totally Kaylin. Same name as your character. The fuck came up with
They're not even the same. Learn how to speak, Gemma.
I can't.
Love ya.
Okay.
Can't speak right. She has one more.
It makes her have a lisp. Just like a missing
Part of
tooth.
her brain broke off in that horn, you know?
Oh.
Damn, that's crazy. Can you imagine? Why is your brain horn shaped?
Your intellect distorted more.
I'm not God, I don't know.
Really funny.
Right, that was really good.
Thank you.
All right. So,
There's no shopping to be had this evening.
okay.
Long story short.
You,
The actual fuck.
And then I did get a one.
There ain't no way!
Sound is constantly happening. I think I'm being shot in the face.
I cannot believe.
She was gonna eat shit, but Kaylin's too good.
Constitution, DC 13, got it.
Yeah.
Okay, that is a failure. Warped.
Fuck yeah. Get in that plane. There we go.
Okay.
And he is going to start creeping backwards further into the woods.
No one even sees me yet. She's just like,
All right, and then Kaylin, you were gonna do something.
I was just going to shoot a. What the fuck do I shoot?
Eldritch Blast.
I seem to have left my coin pouch in Skyhaven.
You can see Sir Zorik Baylor, the Kingsguard that is with you. He turns around. I'll cover the 5 silver, my prince.
No. It's fine. It's
No,
fine. No, please. I would feel horrible. We can just.
You see, he reaches into his small coin purse and he sets elemental. What is the word? I'm totally blanking. The word, not incarcerations, not incantations, not apparitions. No.
What, can you describe the word you're looking for?
Yeah.
Manifestations. There we go.
Yep, that's the word.
Yep.
That's the one.
I'll tip my tongue. Did Sandy like Victor?
Unless you do a little clappy clap.
But does she like
It's a boyfriend. It's not bad to like.
She has a situationship. It's not the same.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
She hasn't said yes yet.
It's long distance. It doesn't count.
Damn. All right. And that is John's real opinion. You heard it here first. So,
What? Oh, why did I just know?
That was like 6 hours ago.
Ryan, do you remember
Oh, no.
when you said when you're not on the VTT, how when you click back it?
Uh-huh. I sure did.
Oh, no.
Oh no! Love that. That's fantastic.
Kaylin is in her room.
Heavy sleeper. It's totally Kaylin. Same name as your character. The fuck came up with that?
They're not even the same. Learn how to speak, Gemma.
I can't.
Love ya.
Okay.
Can't speak French. She has one more.
It makes her have a lisp. Just like a missing
Part of
tooth.
her brain broke off in that horn, you know?
Oh.
Damn, that's crazy. Can you imagine? Why is your brain horn shaped?
I'm not God, I don't know.
Really horny.
That was really funny.
Thank you.
All right. So,
There's no shopping to be had this evening.
okay.
Long story short.
The actual fuck.
And then I did get a one.
There ain't no way!
Sound is constantly happening. I feel like I'm being shot in the face.
I cannot believe.
She was gonna eat shit, but Kaylin's too good.
Constitution, DC 13, got it.
Yeah.
Okay, that is a failure. Warped.
Fuck yeah. Get in that plane. There we go. And he
Okay.
is going to start creeping backwards further into the woods.
No one even sees me yet. She's just like,
All right, and then Kaylin, you were gonna do something.
I was just going to shoot a what the fuck do I shoot?
Eldritch
Eldritch
Blast.
I seem to have left my coin pouch in Skyhaven.
You can see
Would you-
Sir Zorik Baylor, the King's Guard that is with you. He turns around. I'll cover the 5 silver, my prince.
No, it's fine, it's fine. No, no, please. I would feel horrible. We can just...
You see he reaches into his small coin purse and he sets elemental... what is the word I'm totally The word... Not incarcerations, not incantations, not apparitions. No.
Can you describe the word you're looking for?
Yeah.
Manifestations. There we go.
Yep, that's the word.
Yep.
That's the one.
On tip of my tongue. Did Sandy like Victor?
Unless you do a little clappy clap.
But does she like
It's a boyfriend. It's not bad enough.
She has a situationship. It's not the same.
Oh yeah.
She hasn't said yes yet.
It's long distance. Doesn't count.
Damn. All right. And that is John's real opinion. You heard it here first. So,
What? Oh, why did I just know?
That was like 6 hours ago.
Ryan, do you remember
Oh, no.
when you said when you're not on the VTT, how when you click back into it?
I sure did.
Oh
Oh no! Love that. That's fantastic.
Kaylin is in her room.
Heavy sleeper. It's totally Caleb.
Same name as a character. The fuck came up with They're not even the same. Learn how to speak, Gemma.
I can't.
Love ya.
Okay.
Can't speak French.
It makes her have a lisp. Just like a missing tooth.
Her brain broke off in that horn, you know?
Damn, that's crazy. Can you imagine? Why is your brain horn shaped?
I'm not God, I don't know.
That was really funny.
Like,
All right. So,
There's no shopping to be had this evening.
okay.
Long story short.
Actual fuck.
And then I did get a 1.
there ain't no way!
This sound is constantly happening. I feel like I'm being shot in the face.
I cannot believe.
She was gonna eat shit, but Kaylin's too good. Like,
That's incredible.
Oh. Constitution, DC 13, got it.
Yeah.
Okay, that is a failure. Warped.
Fuck yeah.
Get in that plane. There we go. And he
Okay.
is going to start creeping backwards further into the woods.
No one even sees me. She's just like...
All right, and then Kaylin, you were gonna do something.
I was just going to shoot a what the fuck do I shoot?
Eldritch
Blast.
Blast.
I seem to have left my coin pouch in Skyhaven.
You can see
Would
Sir
you-
Zorik Baylor, the King's Guard that is with you. He turns around. I'll cover the 5 silver, my prince.
No, it's fine, it's fine. It's...
I-
No, please. I would feel horrible. We can just...
You see he reaches into his small coin purse and he sets elemental... what is the word I'm totally blanking on? The word... Not incarcerations, not incantations, not apparitions, no.
Can you describe the word you're looking for?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Manifestations. There we go.
Yep, that's the word.
Yep.
That's the one.
On tip of my tongue.
Yeah.
Did Sandy like Victor?
Unless you do a little clappy clap.
But does she like
It's a boyfriend. It's not a bad one.
She has a situationship. It's not the same.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. She hasn't said yes yet.
That's long distance. It doesn't count.
All right. And that is John's real opinion. You heard it here first. So,
What? Oh, why did I just know?
That was like 6 hours ago.
Ryan, do you remember
Oh, no.
when you said when you're not on the VTT, how when you click back into it?
Uh-huh. I sure did.
Oh,
Oh no! Love that. That's fantastic.
Kaylin is in her room.
Heavy sleeper. It's totally Kaylin. Same name as your character. The fuck came up with
They're not even the same. Learn how to speak, Gemma.
I can't.
Love ya.
Okay.
She can't speak right. She has one horn.
It makes her have a lisp. Just like a missing
Part of
tooth.
her brain broke off in that horn, you know?
Damn, that's crazy. Can you imagine? Why is your brain horn shaped?
Your intellect distorted the horn.
I'm not God, I don't know.
Really funny.
Right, that was really funny.
Like,
All right.
You're welcome.
So,
There's no shopping to be had this evening.
okay.
Long story short.
You,
The actual fuck.
and then I did get a 1.
there ain't no way!
What the hell? Sound is constantly happening. I feel like I'm being shot in the face.
I cannot believe.
She was gonna eat shit, but Kaylin's too good. Like,
Constitution, DC 13, got it.
Yeah.
Okay, that is a failure. Warped.
Fuck yeah. Get in that plane. There we go. And he
Okay.
is going to start creeping backwards further into the woods.
No one even sees me. She's just like,
All right, and then Kaylin, you were gonna do something.
I was just going to shoot a, what the fuck do I shoot?
Eldritch
Eldritch
Blast.
I seem to have left my coin pouch in Skyhaven.
You can see Sir Zorik Baylor, the Kingsguard that is with you. He turns around. I'll cover the 5 silver, my prince.
No. It's fine. It's fine. It's no. Please, I would feel horrible. We can just.
You see, he reaches into his small coin purse and he sets elemental. What is the word? The word. Not incarcerations, not incantations, not apparitions. No.
Can you describe the word you're looking for?
Yeah.
Manifestations. There we go.
Yep, that's the word.
Yep.
That's the one.
On tip of my tongue.
Yeah.
Did Sandy like Victor?
Unless you do a little clappy clap.
Hello there, everybody. Welcome back. Sadly, Felicity had to depart, so she's just going to be an amorphous gradient blob over there in the corner. But the rest of us are here, and we will wrestle without her. She will be missed. She's not dead, I promise. So we're going to go ahead and pick up where we left off. Our group of adventurers had spent a fair bit of time within the tailor and barber shop of Colin, getting the vestments and outfits necessary to blend into this establishment that they plan to go to first, the Gilded Chrysalis, an individual where one of the most well-known and well-connected information brokers of all of Soleil exists, the Silk Spider. So that is where they plan to head next, and that is what the outfits they have purchased are for. Now, as all of you are gathering your belongings, whatever things that you can take with you, each one of you chooses a mask to be what will disguise your face during this event that you'll be traveling to. So, I have to ask for each one of you, what is your mask? Starting with you, Edwin.
There's background noise, but I apologize. Edwin's mask is a play on his nickname that his wife gave him, Young Wolf. It is an all white wolf-looking mask with filigree and engravings, very fanciness throughout it. It has gems and diamonds and all kinds of stuff. Well, maybe not diamonds, that's too expensive. But gems and fake diamonds, zirconians, I guess, inlaid throughout it. And it has accent colors of gold, right? White and gold is one of the good color schemes, right? It's one of the more generic ones.
Yeah, white, gold, and green is the Highland typical. So the location you are now for Soleil.
Okay, yeah. It's I would say like the gems lean towards more like emeralds and greens, and with accents of gold around the eyes, and some of the filigree as well being gold, and the rest of the mask is white with shades of off-white all over.
All right, and then your outfit is maintaining that sort of mercenary style, but high class, right? Or doing something else there?
No, yeah, he's definitely trying to fit in. More intimidating, I guess, would be his goal, but definitely fancy, trying to fit in.
Yeah, of course. All right, perfect. All right, then Xanthi, what was the mask that you chose?
Yeah, hers is like a full coverage kind of mask situation, with very built up, kind of like, I guess, Baroque ornamentation for it, going with that kind of asymmetric look that was suggested. And it's all very much, like, I imagine it has like fucking gold leaf on it, just to give it that extra shine. Yeah. So the mask itself would be very much to the gold or the coloring, but then the fit itself would be very much like kind of ostentatious, flowy puffs everywhere, you know, in a way that's still practical. Like, it's not full like fucking black tie, whatever the shit. And that would be more so in the whites with greens and gold accents to it, keeping to that Highland scheme.
Gold. All right. Got it. Perfect. All right, Merrick.
All right. So Merrick just has a smaller mask and a full face one. It's just one of those ones that goes over his eyes. But it is this iridescent kind of like blues, purples, kind of like very galaxy kind of colored. And it looks like there's just it looks very kind of like scaly in nature. Perhaps a nod to a previous character. You never know.
Gideon.
But yeah, so that's what that is. Yeah, and then for his look, he is kind of embracing the blue and like the gray of kind of like the worker class. And Merrick's going full cowboy, so he has this like super beautiful like blue silk shirt. Just has these like kind of like silver pants, coat, scarf. He's got a hat, of course, that's made to be worn with the mask. So yeah, very, very, very professional looking cowboy mercenary look going on for Merrick.
Perfect. Alrighty. Thank you very much. Caitlin, mask and outfit. What's it looking like?
Yeah, so her mask is like a honeyed brown and gold. And it's just a half mask that covers like her eyes and the upper part of her nose. And it has like, it's almost like like a prettier tree bark with like gold runes. They're not quite runes, but it's like etchings all around it. And then at the top of the mask, like these elk antlers, I should say, will come out of them and branch off. It's very simple, but like the gold in the like etchings, I think, are what make it a little bit more fancy. But it is a honeyed brown and gold.
Okay, nice.
And then her outfit, she's trying to stick with the mercenary vibe. So Caitlin usually is like a layered girly and like longer robes and sleeves and longer skirts. But for this, she has like a shorter split skirt and like tights underneath and like higher boots. Just a little bit more mobile looking, if you will. Sticking with like the darker browns and gold.
Perfect.
That's her.
Fantastic. And then, I know she posted the 2 photos, but could somebody just describe? I know that she said that she was going to do purple instead of white for that.
Yeah, but she
dress.
has like a almost like a porcelain doll type mask going on, but like lace filigree on it. And I mean, I would assume her mask would be white and the filigree would be black or purple.
Okay, got it. Porcelain. Nice. Alrighty, fantastic. Well, as Pierre Duchamp informed all of you that he would have those outfits done in the morning, which gives all of you a little bit of time to gather a horse, and, well, several horses and a carriage that matches the, high class that you're trying to impersonate. Not impersonate. I mean, you guys are royalty, so like it's not too far. That's a really funny. You guys are literally like at that level. So just trying to, in this moment, match that level, because you all have been in that life. You know what it looks like. There's no like guesswork here. Especially with Xanthi, with all of you, you got the home advantage. So we'll say, for this instance in particular, to rent the the saddles, the carriage, the sort of everything that you need to kind of match the look that you're going for just the 3 days that you'll be needing it, for the sort of day and a half travel there and then day and a half travel back. Well, I guess 4 days. We'll say 500 gold total. It's a little bit more than 100 gold a day.
Right on.
And you'll have to pay for any damages when you get back.
Let's not damage it.
Or you got that money, boy.
Good.
Coming
He's not
out
here.
Party loot.
He has to put Bella to bed.
Oh no. Okay. All right. Well. Good. Did anybody tell him that all the clothes were 5,000 gold?
Nope.
Golly gee.
Not yet.
Yeah, we're gonna save that for later. Remember that plate mail you wanted?
Well, all of you guys still have a fair bit of money, right? Well, not all of you.
I had to buy armor, so no.
I have 500 gold. Blah, 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 blah.
So, while you are still in Colleen, the 5 of you leave the tailor shop. It's midday now. The town is like legitimately alive at this point. In the afternoon, there is this smell of mulled wine, roasted chestnuts, baking bread that just filters throughout the streets as the commerce, the industry of Colleen, these more simple jobs that people do, is alive and well. Although the outside of the city is cold, you feel so incredibly warm walking through the streets. The lanterns that are hung of that sort of deep gold color, they also provide some warmth as you walk by them. I mean, it is about as comfortable you could be on a snowy day, just walking through. And anywhere that you go in this city, you can see off in the distance, you can see that great oak tree. Alrighty. So, as all of you are moving throughout the city, you do see that there is currently a duel happening between two knights in front of the tree. You don't recognize these knights. They're not Adarian. They're two Solelan knights trying to prove something. The fighting, and Merrick, you would recognize this most especially, it is very different from the fighting of Adarian knights. Adarian knights tend to fight with a lot more force, like trying to overwhelm their opponent, trying to break their guard, where it seems as though Solelan knights, they fight with much more precision, trying to find a weak point in the guard as opposed to trying to break the guard. They still do wear heavy plate armor, most of them, but you see the fight happening where it's these like parries and ripostes, kind of this light engagement until eventually the fight's over. As you can see that one of the knights is stabbed at a place where the breastplate doesn't connect. The sword pierces up. You can see they fall to the ground, and there are a couple of clerics that move over wearing robes of white trimmed with gold. They whisper some healing magic into him, and he's brought off, or he's put on a cot, and as he's being prepared to leave, you can see the other knight sort of takes a knee next to him, and you can see he places a hand on his chest, and he says a few words to him, and then he's carted off, supposedly to a church to heal more. Other people go up to him and they greet him, they congratulate him. He smiles and he nods, very humble. But eventually we'll go back to his day, like nothing else had happened. So, within Colleen, is there anything else anybody wanted to do before departing tomorrow?
I did not have anything.
I know that Felicity was wanting to go to the Tarkarian archives, whatever it was.
Yes.
I mean, Xanthi at least would have joined her in that. I don't know if anyone else was keen.
I'll go.
Okay, yeah. So Xanthi, Octavia, and Kaylin will head off to the Tarkarian archive to see if there's anything of note there. Let's see. I'm trying to think if there was anything else. I think the only other point of interest that I brought up originally was the Soul Forge, but might not need to go there. All right. So the three of you head off there. The archive itself is this massive, massive stone building, 3 stories, built in a Tarkarian architectural style, where it's this almost Gothic style. It's very harsh compared to the rest of the more soft, rustic, sort of French Renaissance style that you see here. Very sharp, very angular. And as you enter, it is quite warm, and you can see that as you look up when you enter, there are these murals that are painted on the ceiling, depicting great knights and their victories against evil, all knights of a previous age. You can see a knight made of oak and wood. You can see a knight of dark gray, some might say purplish complexion. You can see many other knights depicted on this mural above. Some knights whose names have been lost to history at this point. But as you enter, you can see that there are 2 individuals currently having a conversation. There is a woman in her An elvish woman in her late 50s. She has this very severe look on her face, and is in a very intense conversation with another man, a human man in his 40s. You can see he's a little disheveled. He's wearing a very similar outfit to David Laurent, the Royal Intelligence officer that all of you had been questioned by on the road. You can see the two of them having a bit of a back and forth conversation. T's taking notes, and he'll eventually say, "Thank you very much. Madame Celeste, of course, in this investigation you are greatly appreciated. And just to verify, you said that they broke in last night? They stole from the archive related to those of the Dondarian house? And they took nothing else, not even any of the artifacts? Nothing of value, just books? Well, may I remind you, Officer Remy, that those books are valuable. Yes, of course. I'm also meant if they went to go sell them on the black market, and yes, of very little monetary value to those outside of the archives. Exactly. Well, I will report this to the central offices, and if we find those items, we will get them back to you. Thank you for your time, madam. And he gives a bow, and he walks past the group of you. He smiles to all of you and nods, and will walk past you outside. Madame Celeste, she turns and smiles and moves up towards all of you and says, "Well, welcome to the Tarkarian archive. Is there anything that I can help the three of you find?"
Yes, so we were coming here to do hopefully some reading. Shame that it seems that some of the collection's been plundered.
Yes. There are those, some are Salelan born, others are from other nations. They come to steal information that they think may lead them to hidden treasures up north. But anything that could have been found has already been found, at least of value. But they do not know, and, well, when they go up there, they will realize the truth. It is not easy to delve into those tombs. But there is no need to dwell on that. If you're here for information, I will help you find it surely. But what in particular are you looking to learn? Or looking to read about? We have everything from texts on history, warfare, magic, culture from the northern and southern Tarkarian kingdoms.
Yes, well, that is exactly the kind of thing we're here for. Believe, in particular, anything on the Scorched Sepulchre. We're quite fascinated by the idea of dragon riders.
Yes. Well, I will show you what we have, but I am afraid that some of the texts that were stolen were related to the tombs of House Dondarian. That is the colloquial term for it, the Scorched Sepulchre. But please, follow me. If we have anything that may be of use to you, I would be happy to direct you to it. And with that, she'll kind of lead you upstairs. But as you're walking up the stairs... Yeah.
Oh, who did she... When we overheard, who did they say who it was that stole these things?
No. There was no mention of who stole them, but there were individuals that showed up here a couple days ago and stole them.
Got it. Sorry.
You're good. So, as you're walking up the stairs, she'll say, "Is there any reason why you are interested in learning more about such a peculiar burial ground?"
No, it is quite a fascinating story. We are from Adaria, you see. And, well, to hear such tales of dragon riders, it is peculiar, to say the least.
Yes, it is hard to think of a time where Humanoid kind and dragons are eye to eye, so much so to be bonded in such a way. It is very strange. And if it is just
Why do
that-
you suppose those items were stolen? Just out of pure curiosity?
If it was just out of curiosity, they would have let them be. There are some individuals that believe that written within those texts about House Dondarrion and those burial grounds to the north, that there is hidden information about an ancient vault belonging to the kings and queens of Takia. For a time, it was House Omen that ruled, and there was a short period in time where House Dondarrion ruled. House Dondarrion usurped House Omen. It's a rather unfortunate time, but they ruled very briefly. Maybe 50, 60 years at the most. And then eventually the lineage of House Omen returned to reclaim the throne. There are theories that that great vault belonging to House Omen had been pilfered and stored away by House Dondarrion and was never returned. And by most accounts, it was never found. Now, allegedly within those vaults, there is a great deal of valuable artifacts. But if all of you are here, I'm sure you're well studied enough to know that when the material plane shifted so long ago, much of what was buried beneath the earth, well, if it is not lost to the sea or lost to some other plane, it is not going to be found by digging through a tomb. But this right here is the floor you're looking for, specifically on the Tarkirian nation, the southern Tarkirian nation, in the Third Age towards the end. That section right there, and those gaps right there are where the books belonging to the information that was stolen would go. But anything in that section would be able to have what you might be looking for.
Well, thank you greatly.
Yes, of course, of course. I will leave the three of you to it. If you have any questions or need any help translating the documents or the pages, just let me know. Alright. So with that, she departs. The three of you grab various books and you open them and begin reading through them to see if there's anything of note. The three of you, I mean, specifically Xanthi and Via, having, been well studied in history of not just Adaria, but in Solele as well. The common tongue of Tarkir that was written, it would just be like, reading Shakespeare, where like it's a little hard to understand sometimes, but for the most part, language hasn't changed too much from when these were originally written. So it's pretty easy for all of you to understand. There's Via and Xanthi do a little bit of back and forth to decode some of the more cryptic weird stuff, but eventually what you are able to deduce initially is that the Scorched Sepulchre is an area of the northern part of Solele that at one point in time was directly connected to the capital of Tarkir at the time, Verdalka. Right? Yeah. Sorry, been a minute. And it was specifically connected. It was divided into two halves, the half belonging to House Omen and the half belonging to House Dondarrion. The Scorched Sepulchre apparently is the half that belonged to House Dondarrion. So buried within those ruins, there's a great deal of dragon riders, a great deal of text on, dragonography. Dragonography? Doesn't sound right.
Believe you.
There's a lot of information on dragons, dragonkind, a Dragonomicon. No, there's not one of those there, but there's a lot of information to be found about dragons there. Not nearly as much about Soleilin or Tarkirian culture, which is why most anthropologists don't go there. But one thing that is read in these texts is that the Scorched Sepulchre is currently infested. In the time after this great war that happened, that is referenced multiple times throughout these texts, eventually the kingdom of Tarkir kind of dissolved. In an age of unprecedented peace, there was no need for kings and queens and squabbles over, houses. People were content for a very, very, very long time. But during that time, apparently, there were these small seeps, these small, sort of infections of evil that bled through dirt and soil and stone and infected parts of the world. Now, one of those parts is the tomb of Dondarrion connected to the dragons. In the writings that you read, there are some scholars that, they bring up the question that maybe that is why, now in Adarian, history and in the history of this new world that they're currently living in, that dragons are not allied with humankind at all in the slightest. They only seek to dominate. There are no good dragons. Perhaps that source of dragons that had been found after so long, thanks to House Dondarrion, had been corrupted. Maybe that's why. But in terms of the specific contents of it, or the layouts of it, or who is buried there, that seems to be information that is missing. But it seems as though that corruption is attributed to the fact that there is a great deal of undead that currently call home to the Scorched Sepulchre. And not the same type of undead that are trying to retrieve the artifacts, but undead that seem to protect the Scorched Sepulchre, that seem to want to make sure that no one retrieves what is deep within it.
Very nice.
So you got that to look forward to.
Great.
In terms of any more information, it seems like anything more specific about layout or what to expect or what type of undead maybe is there or specific items, it seems to be in those books that were missing, that were stolen just the other night.
Great. There's nothing else that Kaylin would want to look for here. I don't know if Xanthi has anything else.
A minor thing. It's not related to this, but it's something she'd want to find without the help of the person, the librarian. But she's just gonna try and, I guess, going through anything on Soul Brew and see if she can find anything about the Severing Needle.
Okay. What I'll have you do is I'll have you make an investigation check with advantage, because this area is very well laid out. It's pretty easy to find stuff, but this will kind of depend on how quickly you find it. Because you said you're trying not to have the other lady, the madame, you don't want to ask for her help.
Yeah, because that seems really sus. So, yeah.
What do you mean?
Gonna double roll out. Not bad.
Okay, dirty 20. Okay. So you kind of, do you inform Via and Caitlin, or do you just kind of start looking?
I mean, she's not going to say directly. She's just going to say that, she's just going to look elsewhere, I guess, probably whilst they're still going through what we found.
Cool. So you tell, Caitlin and Via that, and you kind of head off. And you find what you're looking for pretty quickly. as this is a very well laid out archive, and you find what you're looking for. You find historical texts on Solibruv, the establishment of it, but more importantly, some of the texts that were found in and around it. And you find a piece of a text, a book that was written by the individual who discovered the sanctum, because the sanctum was not built after the city. The sanctum was found and the city was built around it, as the sanctum was a way to protect the items that they found within the ruins in the various areas. So the sanctum was there, and the severing needle had been in that sanctum for who knows how long. It was something that was found there, identified, and then locked away. They believe it to be an item that had been created by a group of very powerful adventurers at some point in time. They're not exactly sure who or when, but they created it to serve the purpose of severing someone that they knew from the Nine Hells in some way, shape, or form. They created it to try and separate, not from a devil individually, but to separate an individual from the Nine Hells, to try and remove them from it in some way, shape, or form. What you read here about the severing needle in this text, you do get verified what Elendara had wrote, is that it is instructed that this needs to be wielded by an incredibly powerful cleric. And with the people who had created it or had found the pieces to put it together, the severing needs to be done by an individual connected to the one doing the severing. The reason that is what texts were found is that the people who created it didn't want it to be used. They wanted to try and create it in a way that it couldn't be abused, so that theoretically a devil couldn't get the needle and then use it to steal other devil souls and then take them for their own. There needs to be genuine goodwill and a profound connection between the person using it and who they're using it on. That goodwill and that bond is what allows the needle to work. So you read that about the needle, about where it is and the vault that it's located in and how it was found and what it can be used for. And as far as you can read here, it is still in that vault. It has not been touched. There has been no attempt to steal it or rob it. And in terms of who it was originally connected to or that origin story, you are not too terribly sure. It seems vague, and it seems like there are parts omitted from the story intentionally. And in fact, some of the writings from what could be found about it outside of Solibruv is it seems as though the needle had never been used, apparently. It was created and it was intended to be used to save someone from the Nine Hells, but then never was.
No reasoning for why not?
Nope, it seems as though it was intentionally omitted. Like, it's not like somebody came and scratched it out. It seems like whoever wrote the story down intentionally left it out.
Okay.
Cool. And with that dirty 20, you find everything that you're looking for, and you can put the book back before before Madame Celeste comes back up to check on all of you. All right. So with that, you report back to your siblings. We'll come back at the beginning of the next time that we play to see if there was anything more specific that Felicity wanted to look for. But other than that, you've found your information. Was there anything else either one of the two of you wanted to look for?
No.
No? All right.
Let's go to the brothel.
It's not a brothel!
Can we go to a brothel?
You can!
I want to go to the fancy one
Yeah,
with
we
the
didn't say
spider
the
lady.
golden cicada. Oh, okay, well.
It's
Oh,
not
the
a
golden
brothel!
cicada.
Okay.
Let's go.
Oh. All of you eventually meet back up at the safe house. Yes.
Both of my companions who did this part with me are not here. So I'm gonna make the executive decision to tell Merrick and Xanthi about Torwin.
Yep.
So as soon as we all gather back, she's going to explain that entire interaction and what we have set him up to do, just so you two know. And then she'll end with, and I'm not sure whether it was the best decision or not, but we did not inform him of who we are because, I mean, in that moment, he didn't seem to recognize us.
Do we know anything about this guy?
Yeah.
That they don't already know?
That they don't already know. I would just say that you guys know more of his accolades. Like, there is no reason. I'll have both of you make history checks real quick to see if maybe there might be something that you heard. But at least on initial recall for Xanthi and Merrick, this is like a true, like, knight of Adaria, a blade of Zandoria. He had been on campaigns. He had slain great monsters. He had won tourneys himself. And he had, okay, 20 and 21. He had done a lot of great things. I would say, so 21 and 7, or 21 and 20. Let's see. Trying to think about how the two of you maybe would have heard something. Merrick, through the circles you existed in, most other knights said that the reason why Sir Torwin Astrolor left was because he had done about everything you could do as an Adarian knight aside from joining the Crown Claws. And that didn't seem to be something he was interested in. Which that's notable. I mean, most knights in Adaria, that's a dream of theirs, to be able to be the literal, like, protector of the king or queen of Adaria. But that seemed to be something he wasn't interested in. I would say that's what you know. Xanthi, from a House Astrolor perspective, obviously, at parties, at social gatherings, you would still be, amicable to the people of House Astrolor. So you would sometimes get family gossip. And I would say maybe a year ago, you would have heard that Sir Torwin, that he must be very deep into his studies of Soleilin, knighthood and Tarkirian history, as, he hadn't written home in a very long time. And I would say that you would also have heard that maybe it was Lady Valora's idea that he go to Soleil. It was a recommendation from her, allegedly, apparently. It's what you would have heard through the grapevine. But nothing like destructive or flamboyant or like he was disgraced and sent away. Just, it was a recommendation that was made and that he had done about everything he could do in Adarian knighthood circles, and that's why he left. I'd say that's the information you guys would have.
I mean, like, is there any putting two and two together, like, with the way that, obviously he was acting in the kind of drunken stupor, and if it was a recommendation from Valora, like, could she, like, detect or kind of, like, put together there was kind of a, like, saving face before it becomes a problem kind of thing?
You're not sure if the drinking started before or after he got to Solele. I would say that would be an assumption that Xanthi would have to make, not necessarily like oh yeah, he was sent away and that's why he's so depressed.
But I mean, does that seem something that would be in line with what Valora would do as someone that's very much like, I feel like that kind of
Yeah, I would say it would make sense. Like Xanthi could, that is a logical conclusion to come to, I would say.
Noted.
Yes.
And they have a different working theory.
I see.
No.
Care to share?
No.
Okay. Well, Kaylin will deliver that information.
Well. Probably a good thing he didn't see Xanthi or I then.
One should also hope that he doesn't start blurting out anything whilst he is drunk.
Well, I think as of right now, he's unaware of any familial connections. And he also, for what it's worth, and I'm not sure if we can take his word yet, did promise to stay away from alcohol while on this mission. What a promise is, and this time and place when we hardly know the man, but
Well, I guess we'll see when we come back.
that's all we can do.
Did Barreau have any reaction to that information, or
Well,
was
that's
that
what I was
kept
just
from
about
her?
to ask. If she was there for the initial conversation, or if you would have had that privately first.
Nah, we'll tell her all together. Because, like, she's the one who's going to be he's going to be reporting to, essentially.
She will definitely be surprised hearing his demeanor. He and I, we started on the blades at around the same time. Would have been, oh gods, 10, 15 years now. We both were recruits at the same time, and when I decided to commit further to the blades, he decided to pursue knighthood. I always tried to keep track of what he was doing, and I don't know what's happened to change him so much, but at least when we served together and everything that I knew, he was a good man. And he was at least loyal to the blades through and through. I know that he'd saved my life a time or two when we were on missions. So there's that at least. I'm relieved to know that there's at least one friendly face here, aside from all of you. Someone who can be my eyes outside, since I'm bound here.
Well, it certainly seems as though he needs this. From the state of which we found him, I think it'll be good for him. If he can pull it off. But time will tell. And we'll have to find out when we return.
Yes. Hopefully I can get something out of it.
What time of day is this?
I'd say it's probably 2 o'clock now, 3 o'clock maybe.
Well, should we start the journey today?
Sadly,
Gotta get
Wait for our
clothes.
clothes tomorrow.
the clothes will
Oh,
not be
shit.
done until the morning.
I'm just kidding. JK. We shall wait.
So, no, we shan't.
Damn.
But we can time skip till tomorrow morning. Unless
Yes.
something
Indubitably.
happens. Oh God, something's gonna happen. I had no plans for the rest of the evening.
Nope.
All right. So, with that, all of you kind of just stay within the safe house for the rest of the day then?
Yep.
Okay. All right. Sounds good. So, all
Unless
of your...
you really want me to go forge.
No, you're good. You're good. No, I just wanted to make sure.
You want me to do it?
No, you're good. You're good. So,
He wants to
all
get
of
better food and wine.
all of you eventually, you eat your food, the rations that are cooked and prepared for dinner, and then you wake up the next morning and you go to the tailor. Your clothes are done. You do one final fitting, and within an hour after dawn, your clothes have been fitted to you. They all fit wonderfully, very nicely. Very well worth the money. Although it still pains you. By the way, do you guys want to tell John how much needs to be deducted from the party fund for the clothes and horse and carriage and horses for the journey?
Hey, John.
Yes.
Ryan has something to tell you.
All right, so you're gonna go to party fund, right? And you're gonna hit subtract,
Yeah.
and then you're gonna do 550 platinum.
What the The description? Or clothes?
And travel.
Yeah,
And travel.
and hair.
And
Merrick got a haircut too.
Yeah, on the house, believe it or not.
Yeah.
What's Merrick's haircut look like?
It's like thinner on the side, and then like pulled back,
Nice.
and ponytail in the back. It's one of the Geralt of Rivia looks from Witcher 3.
Oh, nice.
Can't remember
You
which
gotta-
one it
you
is,
gotta
but it was my
locate
favorite one
perfect.
from that game.
Early
No.
Nalfian.
No, he doesn't.
oh,
They're similar, yeah.
Nice. Love it. It's a culturally correct hairstyle, actually.
It's-
Inspired by. Okay. Fantastic.
You guys
All right.
could
Well, now that we
party-
got over
party
that
loot
lump.
for how much we have left.
Huh?
I said you guys could check party loot for how much we have left.
That link that you sent forever ago, is that still an accurate amount? Because that's when I told them how much money they had left, that's the one I used.
Yeah, was it 900 and something platinum?
Yeah, and 7,000 gold.
Yep.
Okay, perfect. Then it worked. So yeah. See, like it's not even that much.
Yeah, it's fine. Sure. Only 5,500 gold, but
we'll make more.
who's keeping? Not me.
We have to be pretty.
We have to be pretty.
You guys going? Everybody else is wearing like jeans. What are these guys doing? You were just
What the hell?
scammed by that small man.
That'd be hilarious.
All right. Well, you begin your journey then. You depart from the northern side of Colline, and as you're preparing to leave, Kaylin, you see something that is most immediately kind of like, huh? to you. There's a small encampment outside of Colline, maybe, 5-10 minutes away, of maybe 70, 100 people. They are individuals wearing, various garb of like browns and tans, seemingly like desert garb retrofitted to work in this cold environment. But the markings that some of them have on their faces, on their arms, they are reminiscent to you of the people of the Serpent's Grove. But these are not people of the Serpent's Grove. These are people of much darker skin tones, darker hair, deep, deep, deep brown eyes. These are people who have lived in or near a desert for most of their lives. But for some reason, they're here in snowy Colline. Kaylin would be familiar with the fact that there are other Zakari people out there, but never had really encountered them. And you can see that there is a collection here as you're leaving the city.
Can I tell, like, which of the other two, like, entities that they are connected to, just from their apparel, like...
Yeah, just from their apparel, from the way that they look, these would be individuals related to the Great Elk from the deserts of Nakaru, which is also the place where the necromancy Edwin stuff is.
Interesting. Okay. I mean, I don't want to throw the entire party off track by going and talking to them, but they seem like they're
encamped. In fact, they're starting
they're
to
encamped
build
here.
Like wooden structures to be
Perfect.
more
And we're going to come back here anyway. We love.
You'll have to.
Yeah.
You're
But
not,
yeah,
you're not
Keelan...
off-roading in the buggy you're in right now.
No. Like, we have a very specific goal in mind, but Kaylin has noted that, and, like, she will longingly look in that direction until we're probably out of sight of it.
Okay.
Just kind of, like, making a mental note and kind of throwing a glance towards Samson. That will definitely be back. She'll pat him on the head.
All right. So, you guys begin crunching through the snow. The first 6 hours of travel goes rather smoothly. As you are just moving throughout the Soleilin Winter Road. You can see there are various smaller pathways that break off, stone bridges that cross gaps of mostly frozen rivers. Snow falls very lightly off the trees as the wind blows. It is rather serene here, as your current outfit is a incredibly decadent carriage with 2 horses pulling it, and then 2 of you are on horseback separately with 1 carriage driver. So, just for context, who's the carriage driver?
I'll do it.
All right, Merrick, you are dressed for the occasion, so... Or well, you're not wearing your fancy outfits right now. That is not... You do not want to get those dirty. There will be a area for all of you to change into before going into the party. There's like a prep house. Like, it's very much like you do not wear these clothes there. Like, you go to almost there, you change into them, so that way when you get out of your frickin' limousine or whatever, you know, you're like, so fancy.
Yeah.
Alrighty. But the first 6 or 7 hours are relatively easy. There's very little that you encounter along the way. There are some carriages that are behind you that split off. There's some that pass you, moving a little bit faster. Some individuals are just on horseback, moving past you. But you continue to move. Eventually, however, there is a shift in tone as you begin to approach what looks to be a wider crossroad. Maybe one that would separate from Colline, or the path to Colline, to either the Gilded Chrysalis or to Chateau Beauregard. or maybe some of the other villas or chateaus in the area. But on this crossroad, you hear it before you see it. This mighty roar and hissing. You hear what almost sounds like crossbow bolts flicking and impacting wood. You hear individuals sort of screaming and yelling, asking, begging for help. And as you round the corner in this wintry wonderland, you see what looks to be two monstrous beasts attacking a larger cart, traveling with some amount of supplies. And the beasts attacking that caravan looks to be two full-grown adult manticores. So,
This guy's tusked.
all five of them, yeah. So these
Wait, are these friendly?
Yeah, these guys right here are all in a carriage together. They are all in like a cart together, sort of trying to hide, to keep themselves safe. However, they are screaming, yelling for help. Before you guys round the corner, you have the opportunity to just kind of hide away and wait for the manticore to finish whatever it's doing and retreat, or try to intercede and do something.
Let him die.
What?
Yeah, wait, out.
Just kidding. That was one of our options. I was like, that's just funny.
I was expecting that from Xanthi, but goddamn.
You weren't expecting that from John?
Well, never mind.
Alrighty, so in this
Yeah, I
moment...
mean, I vote we get involved.
Yeah, we gotta help them.
Okay. All right. So with that, all of you...
We're gonna prove that we can be heroes, guys. This is what Dad's
can
test
be
is all
heroes.
about.
Just for one day.
You pull off to the side, you tie your horses off real quick, you dismount, and you run in. And with that, I'd like all of you to roll for initiative.
Oh,
Yeah.
Glad I could be back for this.
I could end up getting armor, by the way.
Yeah, you should have, right?
Who rolled like 4 times?
I don't know. I clicked it once and it just was like, no, you clicked it twice, I guess.
damn, damn.
Used up all my luck.
13.
Oh, no.
Can Samson be on the turn order this time?
Yeah.
Okay.
I just realized. Oh my
Wait,
god.
does Samson get his own initiative?
Edmund's not wearing armor.
Well, I rolled it. I think he's supposed to go right after me, though.
Oh,
Truly.
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
I thought it was the same thing as with Born.
Yeah, my bad.
Guys, Edwin's not wearing armor.
Brother, you...
That buddy.
That's unfortunate.
What'd you say?
I
She
brought up
cried
the...
and said, why did you not buy armor?
I brought up the blacksmith multiple times.
I'm
did?
sorry, I had to put my daughter to bed.
Hey. It's not my problem, all right?
Wow.
Okay. Bagoon combat. Actually, it should be Xanthi first. Not
Sure, you don't want to be the first.
Yes.
Do
Xanthi,
we
go
want
first.
someone to pilot Via, or do you want to do that too?
I'll just pilot Via. I'll just have her fucking sling
Okay.
spells from the back. Seems like a good strategy.
Yeah.
I will say the manticores are closer in the time that it took you guys to
Okay,
get.
cool.
What is this?
That is a signpost.
Okay, it's just casting a shadow.
Yes, it is. Well, this is an auto-imported map, so it's like, it's got shadows.
The big signpost.
Big signpost. Yeah, it's a big old log. All right. Xanthi.
What to do?
What do?
I want to say, like, before we entered combat, she already had her, her Biden out. you know, if we're coming up on this, hearing screams and shit, obviously not great. So she would have had that already out.
Yeah, for sure.
And so she is just gonna fucking balls to the wall, go to this thing. And she is going to lash out at it with her bite at first. If it lets me roll. There it goes. Okay. And misses.
Sadly, an 11 will miss. You
But
can
then-
see they're rather large targets, but they do have some amount of like really hard leathery skin. So the first kind of blade of the bite kind of slides off the leathery skin.
But then, yeah, we'll see. I think especially like with that frustration of not getting that first hit in, she was only wielding her bite with one hand. And just kind of in that fluid motion, as soon as that like first strike misses, you see just this other kind of little burst of arcane magic in her like second hand. And she's gonna summon what looks like a dagger at first and thrust it towards it.
Yeah.
Y'all realize it's not a dagger, it is her other fucking broken horn.
Oh my god. Can I say something real quick? Because I totally fucking forgot that I had this.
And she misses harder.
For the first one, I was gonna say I was gonna use guided strike.
Do it on the horn.
I can't. It's a natural one.
The horn's in that one.
So the 11 becomes a 21.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Well, okay, so I do get that in then?
You do get that in.
Yeah, I just forgot that I had it.
Well, I'll take it.
And you know what? I will be forgiving in this moment because, you know.
Yeah, that's you know.
Seems nice. Okay. All right.
I want to
7
say that what
points.
happens. Hold on for flavor.
Oh yeah.
As Xanthi's swinging the bite it goes a little bit over, like she's overcorrecting, and the snow kind of coalesces around it and slows it down slightly, so that she actually hits the mark.
Oh yeah.
And then, just before the Biden lands, Thorn infuses its essence into the attack, adding a d6 of radiant
Let's
damage.
go. Wombo combos for David. Siblings.
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 Well, that's our new.
Do you want to roll the d6?
Yeah, I was
or
gonna
do you
say,
want me
are
to
you
do it,
rolling this?
Gemma?
I feel like it's you because it's Thorn, right?
Sure. I mean, it's a d6. Anyone can do it. No, you should have done it. I offered it.
I shouldn't. Have you seen my rolls, bud?
Well, you literally couldn't get worse than a 1, Gemma, so I don't know what you're talking about.
I need you guys to lock
The dice just doesn't load in because it's a 0.
We're trying, John. We're trying.
I told you I used up all my luck. I'm not gonna hit anything this whole
This is the
combat.
first turn. There's already been 2 1s rolled.
Well, at least we're getting him out of the way, right?
Exactly.
Yeah, that's how mathematics works.
All right. With that, we will move to Octavia, who is going to stay right here and is going to cast Magic Missile.
Magic Missile. Yeah.
Where the fuck
They
are my
missed.
D4s?
What?
Misses, though.
How did the magic missile miss?
Okay, here we go.
Shield.
She's going to cast Magic Missile at a 2nd level. So that'll be 5d4 plus 5. So it's 5. It's 10. 11. So 16 damage to this one. Wow.
Jeez.
Let me mark a 2nd level.
Nicely done, Via.
Wow. I love killing, as she says, as we move to the Manticore's turn.
Classic Via line. Nice.
This Manticore is
That's
going to
our-
move here and is going to make, let's see, it is going to make 3 rend attacks at the cabin, or at the cart specifically. So 13 is going to miss. It's not going to be able to find purchase in the cabin. A 15 will hit, and then a 17 will hit as well, and that is going to be 1d8 plus 3. So it's going to be 15 points of damage to the cabin, or to the cart. You can see it just begins to tear into the cart, and the cart is almost broken away at this point. 15 points of damage. The door is about torn to pieces, and you can hear the individuals in there screaming, "Les elbas, elbas!" You can see the 2 horses are dead in front of the cart. They have these like spines embedded into their body. All right, Edwin, it is your turn. Edwin, it is your turn.
I'm talking. Am I not coming through?
You're coming through now.
Now you are.
Let's just do. You know what? We haven't done. Actually, yeah. Edwin's never cast a spell. Okay, he's going to. He doesn't have armor now, so he's going to play a little bit more passive. Run right here. Yeah, he's going to run up here, and this is a bonus action too. Sick. Yeah. All right, he's going to run up here. He's going to grab the hilt of his sword, kind of squeezing at it, and then he's going to take out some chalk and kind of smash it in his hand, and then tap on the hilt of the sword. And as he does, as he pulls his hand upwards from the hilt, this magical glowing sword starts to emanate as he throws it in spiritual weapon, creating a basically replica of his sword. Yeah, you knew what I was casting. Which I've never cast this. I've never cast the spell because I've never played a cleric. Do I get to hit with it now?
You do, yeah.
Oh shit!
It's
Is
busted.
it D20? Yeah. Okay. Wait, did it roll? No, it didn't. How does the game work? Oh, there. Oh. No, wait.
Well, the first one, yeah,
I
was a
did roll.
21 with 8 points of damage.
All right, cool. And then as a bonus, or that was a bonus action. As my action, I will. Yeah, keep it simple. Sacred Flame.
Nice. That's a dexterity saving throw?
For fucking 2.
That is a success, so that will
Yeah, okay.
succeed. Take no damage.
All right.
Okay, is that it?
Yep. You got this, Zenthi?
Kaywin, it is your turn. Also, yeah, that is a good point. It is concentration. So.
Kaylin is going to move here. Boop, up, beep, bop, biddly, bop. Just move here. Wait, how much did I just move? What
That
the
was
fuck?
35. You need to move back 1 square.
Thank you. I forgot how to play the game.
Well, now you just
there we
moved
go.
40. What the hell? Well, now you just moved 50. What the hell? You keep moving. I know. No, you're good. You're good to be right here.
Okay, all right. I'm gonna hex this creature.
Interesting.
Yep. And Kaylin is going to shout, just stop, to get its attention so it doesn't keep attacking the cart. And then I will attempt to Eldritch Blast it as I shout.
Eldritch that blast. 23, that hits.
Hell yeah. Give me that.
Roll your D10. 9 points damage. Plus Hex.
Yes, sorry about that. Hex is a d6. Wow. Hey, it's pretty good.
Okay, alright, 6 points of damage. Yeah, it's that definitely hurt.
Did it get his attention from the cart? Is what she was going
You
for.
can see he keeps like looking back and forth towards you with the hex and with the bolt, and then with the pain from the hex. But it seems as though his focus is primarily on the cart still.
Alright. That is Kaylin's turn.
Okay.
Samson, how much movement do you even have, brother? Oh, 30. Okay.
Little bro's got scamper movement.
Yeah, but not enough to get anywhere to do anything useful.
Damn.
Well, it's just true.
Rough.
He's so tiny.
I'm
gonna have
him.
Can he? Okay, scamper.
Thorn can support the weight of a ferret.
Okay, I'm gonna hold Samson's action to bite the nearest monster when Thorn reaches them.
Well, you might want to
Can I
ask
do
Brian to see him. He's going into melee.
Is the Thorn going into melee?
Sure, why not?
All right, there we go.
Teamwork. Siblings.
Siblings.
Ooh, we did it.
Pets of siblings. All right, and that's my turn.
All right, this manticore. Xanthi, you're right there. So it's been
I deserve
pelted
to
by
die.
so many things, and it's just you're the one who's there. So it's gonna go ahead and make 3 attacks. That first one is a 23, then a 13.
You know what?
Oh,
No. Shield.
so what's your AC now?
25.
What the fuck?
Oh goddamn!
That's gonna be 3 misses. It's just gonna like as you just like, bitch. No, I'm sure there's still.
You can't hit me!
There's
Fucking,
some,
what are you gonna do about it?
there's some fluidity there. You parry the attacks with your arcane shield, and the manticore does look pretty worried.
Worried.
Yeah. It is going to stay right there, but it's going to look to the other manticore and say, "We may need to flee." And the other
Fuck, they
manticore will
talk?
look back and say, "No,
Yeah,
we
and of course
must
to speak.
retrieve the item, brother." All right, Merrick, it's your turn.
All right, so we talked about this. I just want to double check because maybe I misunderstood because I forget everything. Fine, I won't ask.
No.
Anyways,
I saw the comment. In the
no,
chat.
I know. No, that was good. I don't blame you. All right. So we talked about how Thorn, since basically Merrick and Thorn share an initiative, Thorn can go first, right? That was something that we said we could do.
Correct. And same rules that
Alright.
apply to the rest of you. You guys, you can take your turn in tandem. So, like, you can use your action, Thorn can use their action.
Baldur's Gate.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. All right, cool. I'm gonna have Thorn is actually gonna go back up Xanthi. Sorry, it measures these. It adds an extra like 2.5 for every diagonal. Is that something we're doing, or are we just sticking with squares?
Technically, that's how diagonal movement should work.
Okay, hang on. That really sucks. Okay. Well then, I guess Thorn's gonna dash. And he's gonna get behind this Manticore, which will give Samson...
Oh, Samson jumps off.
cute,
Okay.
Kayla?
Yeah.
Kayla?
Yeah.
We are just setting each other up and nothing's happening today.
Siblings!
I know. But like, look, we have him surrounded.
Well, Samson gets
Flanking.
an attack. Samson had an attack held, right?
He sure did. A
And
bite.
he gets flanking. He gets +2 to the attack because of Thorn.
Damn, dude.
He came in,
Let me know
Thorn,
if you need to
Thorn
hit.
fucking swooped in, and Samson dropped like a paratrooper, just holding both of his tails to descend down.
What was
It's like one of those army men.
Creatures helping creatures. We love to see it.
But-
+2.
That's an 11, which is a miss. Maybe a little too dramatic. Samson was going for
Wait, hold on,
style
wait.
over anything else.
Wait.
Are you gonna use guided strike
No, you're
again
not. No, you're not.
on Samson?
Don't do it on Samson.
Why
That's not
would you
worth
do
it.
that?
Samson becomes imbued with divine energy.
No, I won't do it. I only have one more.
All right.
Perfect.
Merrick is
but
going
then it's still
to.
next.
Sure is. Merrick's gonna run. And he is going to bonus action do his, I think it's like adrenaline rush or something, to get on top of this Manticore, and with his action he will lash out with the Drakebane dagger.
Nice.
God, I can't wait for this combat to be over. Alright, that's it for my turn.
Yeah, 10 minutes. Alright, with that.
Wait. Oh wait, that's not. It's still the pre. No. Yeah, fuck it. I'll use it.
Alright, Merrick, you get plus 10. Roll your damage.
Alright. Then.
Siblings.
Siblings.
And then
Hey,
Thorn.
that's pretty good.
Well, God, like the dice are like not coming through for me on Forge today, which is really annoying.
That is unfortunate.
But yeah, so I guess it's 8 plus the D6 of Radiant. It's
9.
still not coming through on Forge.
It was 9.
It was another 1?
Yep.
Wow, what the fuck?
Not your day for D6s.
It's not my day for rolling anything.
All right, Xanthi, it's your turn.
Okay. Hold on, actually, let me read this real quick. Yeah. Oh shit, no, it's still ranged. Never mind. Yeah, actually, hold on. Do I have any? I don't have any negatives on ranged attacks. If it's like if I'm not attacking this Manticore, like he doesn't give me any disadvantage because he's next to me, right? That's not a thing.
I don't think so.
Yeah, cool.
I want to say no.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good. Say no.
All right, no.
Good. Anyways. So continue to do what you can to help out against that boy as well. I'm gonna do some more magic. And cast Witch Bolt at it.
Witch Bolt? That's sick.
If it rolls.
This one over here?
15, yeah. Boy
15
here.
hits?
Oh, nice, for once. And so it's going to take 2d12 lightning, and I can give it extra damage on subsequent turns. What?
That's 20. That's 19
What?
damage. A 10
What?
and a 9 on a
Why
D12.
did I roll it twice?
I think it rolled the 1d12 also for the subsequent turns. Like, I think that when you click the damage for Witch Bolt, it just
Well, it
does
says
weird.
subsequent, so it should just be that first one then, I
Yeah,
think, for
yeah,
this
yeah.
turn. Yeah.
19
Yeah,
damage. Say, can't take a stick of that.
Action surge. And again, just going to hopefully redeem herself with the one in front of her, because she gets the +2 from flanking as well. So 16 would
16
hit,
hits?
yeah. Achoo.
Alright, this is progress.
so
Xanthi,
delayed.
you won't talk to Thorn, but she'll flank with Thorn. Okay,
Yeah.
we can work with this.
And so that's 7 damage from. Actually, is it dim light?
Right now, yeah.
Cool. 8 damage. It's worth it, guys. I promise.
Holy shit.
And
One
then
damage is 1 damage.
come in again with the horn. Oh.
Oh,
And
oh, max damage.
Damn.
so that's
Oh, yeah.
yeah,
Wow.
19 damage on the horn. Yeah,
Wild.
that's damage. Okay, I feel good about this now.
God
I can
damn.
rest in peace.
I feel bad. We're gonna kill the one that wanted to flee, and his brother was like, "No," and he's the one that's gonna die first. That just feels wrong.
I can't unhear the fucking.
Oh shit! Wait, fuck! Oh fuck! Hold on.
Brother.
Can I topple this?
More?
Is it? It's not huge, right? It's only large.
It is large. It is large. Not huge.
I think I'm allowed to topple it, right? It just has to be large or smaller. I
Yeah.
can't find it in the thing.
Yeah, I think so. I don't actually think
Yeah,
there's
topple
a.
that bitch.
I don't think there's a height. I don't think there's a size limit.
Maybe there isn't because I can't find anything. Anyway, topple that bitch.
So it's prone.
Maybe it needs to make a con save.
Okay, I was like, no, you tell me.
DC 13.
Beats a 13, that fails.
Hell yeah! I feel good about this.
He just wanted to leave, brother.
I don't care.
Okay.
That's my thought.
It was funny that was happening while that screaming was happening. And it's just so funny.
The music in Expedition 33 is very good, but it is also sometimes very eclectic.
Yeah. I was like, what the fuck is happening?
Via is going to Fireball. Sure. 17. Cool. Plus a D10. Yeah, D10 of fire damage. Oh, where's my D10 damages? It's gonna be 4 fire damage. Okay. You can see as the manticore that is attacking the cart sort of looks around, it sees its brother like bleeding profusely. It's part of its, mantle and its wings and its barbed tail scorched on fire. Bits of it frozen and broke off. You can see the injured one, the incredibly injured, the near-death one says, "Brother, please."
Yo.
No, you're not supposed to say anything. You can do it in the chat. You just can't say it out loud.
All right. And action.
Brother, please, we must leave. I fear I will die if we do not. We must leave, please. And you can see this manticore, the one that's badly injured, it sort of reaches up towards the cart, and it will look to all of you then and say, "Very well. Please. We will cease our attacking if you let us leave. We were merely sent here to retrieve a stolen item from these thieves by our mistress."
Do they seem like they are being truthful in their words that they speak to us?
Make an insight check with disadvantage, because they are fucking 5 rows of teeth monsters.
Alright. 18.
Disadvantage.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
Remember that thing that I mentioned? About them being monsters.
11.
Okay, 11. I mean, the one right here, right between Xanthi, Thorn, and Samson, is terrified. You can see that very clearly. How honest this manticore over here is being, I mean, you can read the frustration, but I mean, you don't get any dishonesty. If anything, there's more concern about their brother.
Am I allowed to talk or no?
Yeah, sure.
It's not my turn. Oh.
Well, it's technically the manticore's turn right now.
Oh. So am I allowed to say something?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. I mean, I guess I should ask my team. Do we believe this shit, or can I ask a question?
Yeah, monsters. Fuck them.
I speak with that.
I mean, I mean, what does Merrick know about manticores in terms of just like, I don't know, are they just evil creatures? Are they, I don't know, just like, never heard of a manticore being hired out as like repo men, you know? So
Yeah. Make a survival check. about history of monsters, recollecting their.
Mm-hmm. All right, survival.
Survival.
Oh my god, finally. 23.
23. Manticores, while they are typically evil creatures in terms of alignment, if raised from birth, they can be domesticated.
Jesus.
And they are at least semi-intelligent. They can speak common, but they can be pretty much, like I said, domesticated to be like terrifying attack dogs to somebody that is willing and has the resources to like train them and break them and, you know, pretty much make them their, like I said, their attack dogs. Very wealthy people only, though. Takes a lot of resources to, not only procure manticore eggs, but then to hatch them, raise them, and then train them.
I mean, I think I'm okay letting him go. We saved the people. That was the goal. Like, we still have stuff we need to do too, so... That's my 2 cents.
I was just gonna ask them who their fucking mistress was. That was all.
You can ask.
I don't know. I thought that would be important information. Okay. Kaylin does shout. And who exactly would that be?
She is our mother. She is our caretaker, our provider. She meets with many people, many humanoids.
A name.
They call her the Silk Spider.
Man, this is why we don't. This is why we don't kill them.
But now they'll rat on us.
Yeah, and they'll be like, "Hey, they let us go."
These
Get right
people
up the
in this cart, they stole from our mistress.
What did they steal?
You can see the one manticore is like, please don't hurt me anymore. Like a sad dog right now. But you can see this one who's like currently still has this like meaty paw on top of the cart. Not only did they steal a great deal of gems and jewels, they also stole private ledgers, information belonging to our mistress. Private information that belongs to her. It is not theirs to distribute.
Do those in the cart have anything to say to this?
We didn't steal anything! Your passive insight.
I believe
tells
them
you
kill the
they're lying.
manticles.
Wait. Oh, wait, sorry. Let me take that one. We didn't steal anything. There we go.
Wait, you're serious? Our passive insight says they're liars?
No. Those of you that have a passive insight, let me not just jump to conclusions here. Those of you that have a passive insight over... Okay, well, it's just Via with a 15. Via will kind of like come up by the three of you and kind of whisper to the three of you. Yeah, they're lying. I'm pretty sure they're lying.
Well, fam, this is Kayla talking. I'm digging up. What?
Well,
just-
fam, this is Kayla talking.
I just love that you had to specify it was you, and because
Kayla's not gonna say that.
Pictured, well, right, but then it put the image in my head of Kayla going, "Well, fam," and starting to talk, and it was funny.
I kind of like what Ryan said. I think we get these items and we take them to the Silk Spider.
I think we still have to kill the manticles so it's not awkward though.
We found these dead manticores. It's one dying breath told me to tell you. I like it. That's a good
we
plan.
just like walk over there with the fucking manticores. We just attack into the fucking what that is. Like, fuck, man. I would rather die.
I think the silk spider will be like, yeah, you saw some manticores attacking some people. I could see you jumping to the wrong conclusion.
Wait, do we really want to kill them?
We didn't. I don't think we should.
Look how sad he is.
Brother, please.
I want to eat his oats.
Have you ever noticed, brother?
All right.
These
Kalen's?
I can tell you right now, these manticores do not eat oats.
Yeah. No, they
You
fucking
know.
don't.
Maybe they do.
Okay.
Maybe they really like a birch in the morning, you know?
Kalen's going to say, if we help you return those items, will you take us to her? No, I'm rusty, guys. I don't know what I'm doing anymore. I don't want to play this game.
Listen, it didn't feel weird until you went, I don't know. Make a persuasion check.
Theater mind.
Come on,
and
stop.
I don't know how to act anymore.
Stop making excuses. Make a persuasion check.
Can you just please help us when I say it like that?
Okay. Kalen here, so.
Fuck. It's on brand. Wait. I'm gonna use a point of luck. Fuck this shit.
It's going so well. What about Via's portent stuff? Can we just use that as well?
Yeah, her one natural 20 for the day.
No. I have luck points, baby. Give me one of these. Bop. Wait, what is this one?
Maybe we should just switch to Iridescent Pact. I don't know about this campaign.
Oh.
Let me join a gang.
Yeah!
What was it? Persuasion? Yeah.
Persuasion.
Alright, here we go. Yeah! Look, baby!
Didn't need be important. The dichotomy of man.
What if we use it anyway? So it's like a double nat 20. So they just like really like
They're
us.
We love you guys. Can you be our new mom?
So you know.
Can we take them to the brothel?
No. No. There are no manticore twonks, okay?
More like manta whore.
Whoa!
I was actually a bear, guys.
Oh, man.
Okay.
Okay, anyway.
I'm glad I'm not going inside.
Yeah, you are. Oh, wait, no, you're not.
No, I'm not.
Okay, Kaylin says what she just said.
Okay.
If we help you retrieve the items, will you take us to your mistress?
You see, they share a look.
We are looking for her as well.
Yes, we will. We will.
Great. Are we still in initiative, Joe?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Well, right now you are, but if you're going to move to help them, you don't need to. You guys can easily. These are thieves. These aren't like skilled fighters. They're just really good at sneaking
Oh,
around.
okay.
So
Well,
you guys.
Kaylin was gonna go bust in there and take the shit back.
Yeah, Merrick's just like, we're gonna ask nicely once, and then just aim the revolver and cock it back.
You say, okay. They're
I'll
very.
cluster it up real nice right there.
After seeing what you guys did to the two manticores that they were terrified of, they're like, yeah, take it.
Are the manticores just allowing us to take the items, or are they taking the items?
So they'll let you retrieve them because that's what you said that they do, but they will say as soon as you get them from the thieves, and the thieves end up running down the opposite side of the road, away from the situation, they'll say, if you would now give them to us, we will return them and inform our mistress of your kindness.
You have a sticky beak at like the information first, at least just like what it was on.
Oh, the book?
Yeah. Like, not reading anything to actually get anything, just to, like, see what they were, like, after, you know?
Oh, okay. So this book seems to be one of many ledgers. You can see that there is a, what is it? On the spine of the book. There we go. There is, like, a label there that's pretty much just, like, Soleilin Nobility M through Q. You know, it's something like that. And as you just, like, very casually take a glance, it seems as though there are certain individuals that she had collected information on, and she makes those notes here in these books about these people. But anything more specific, you'd have to actually read, and might require a sleight of hand check to see if they notice.
No, I'm good.
How do I hand it to them?
It opens
In the mouths.
Yep.
And you did say you would take us to her.
If you continue
know
on
the
the
way.
road as you have been, we will inform the mistress, who will inform the guards to give you special treatment, I'm sure. But we must return these as quickly as possible. But we will inform our mistress of your kindness. Although, we will also say that these thieves were more well-armed than we anticipated as well.
Well, you have to admit, stumbling upon two creatures such as yourselves attacking a cart, we had thought the worst.
Heroes, indeed, yes. And with that, it'll kind of look to you, Merrick, and it'll open its mouth for you to set the items in there.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
And he does.
All right. And with that, as you do, the manticore shuts its mouth, and the two of them fly off northward, headed towards the Gilded Chrysalis. You guys move back to your cart and carriage. You saddle back up, and you begin your journey back towards the Gilded Chrysalis to meet with this Silken Spider. Apparently her two manticore guard dogs, as well as to see what else awaits you in the Gilded Chrysalis. But on that note, that's where we're going to go ahead and end tonight's session. Thank you all so much for watching. Thank you, everybody, for playing. Much appreciated. And we will see you in the next one.
Ba-da-ba-da-ba.